ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tavern Steep. Tonight, we have a stand-up routine by the illustrious Sha'karr of Clan Delmirev.
Thank you. Now, what does a spellcaster use to protect her valuables? A warlock.
I get it, and I hate you for it.
You're not the only one who hates the Verico.
I don't get it.
You know what? I should have seen that one coming, and I'm upset now. I felt like that one was picked for me, and I hate you.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hi guys, how are you doing?
God.
I hope everyone's doing good.
So here's the thing. For my birthday, our lovely PCShnun gave me a D&D book of one-liners, singers, and jokes that will slay, as it says on the front of the page.
I regret
may or may not
immensely.
abuse this. It is probably the best thing I've gotten so well.
I mean,
You've given him unlimited power.
I mean, to be fair, like, isn't the backstory to Sha'karr like that he originally wanted to be a bard, but he didn't become a bard?
Yes. It is a sad and tragic tale that I've secretly wanted to be a bard. But I wanted to maintain the honor of the paladin.
This is some deep lore, everybody.
I'm sure Erie could give you some tips here and there. Just as long as it's far away from me, because I get enough of it from him.
Why is it hard to read a warlock's handwriting?
Why?
It's all in cursive.
The snaps!
we got to do it proper, man. Wait. How is Shuka snapping? Like, how does Shuka snap those claws?
I still have fingers.
He just do.
He's just doing
Magic.
It's just softer because of my feathers. So, there.
Oh. Can you tell that we needed this levity, ladies and gentlemen, before we leapt into the fray? Because
This is bad.
Also, Neon Lights and Ocean the Hedgehog basically sums it up. Angry noises. This is why we stray further from God.
this is why we.
God is a
Exactly. We stray further so we can find more jokes. Man, you get me.
I strayed pretty far from my god.
As far as you can.
I don't
if
blame
can
you.
help it. Meanwhile, the sky opens and you see this giant platinum draconic claw giving the thumbs up.
Oh boy.
Go forth, my son.
We are in for a treat tonight. All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
Meanwhile, I imagine that if Thymus heard those jokes, he and the powers of nature would be like, so how quickly do we silence this abomination before nature?
Would he be amused by it? Or would he be, against it like the rest of us? What do you think, Ethan?
I kind of appreciate them.
You heathen!
You heathen!
I mean, I'm not surprised. You were the one that was amused by the light show Avack showed off, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So Tim.
All right.
Closing
So, let's do a quick previous session recap.
Last we left off,
Last
time.
Avack called the dragon a dummy.
I'm a smart.
That is what we call a pro move.
Yeah.
My move was extremely calculated. Unfortunately for me, I'm very bad at math.
Pro gamer move.
Oh god.
That shouldn't have been as funny as it was.
Oh
Oh.
All right. So, quick summary, because I have a feeling with the way our sides are ripping right now, we're not going to be able to get through this session until 30 minutes later.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Context. The town was successfully evacuated thanks to the efforts of our proud heroes. They were able to repel the giant threat towards the gate over here, as I highlight on my screen for those of you in the stream to watch. And we currently have heroes split up dealing with separate but equal threats. The Giants' war leader, Terractinus, over here by the bridge, along with one surviving giant, are taking on Verico and Thymus, though it feels more like they're taking on Thymus more than Verico. Over here, we have Longtooth, not to be mistaken for Longclaw from the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Rest in peace, Longclaw.
Shush. Shush.
Wait, what? I didn't.
What?
No spoilers, Nate. Vincent, I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything about the movie. I keep my mouth shut.
Not
saw
you.
it,
I was
too?
talking to Vincent.
If y'all want context, y'all should go see that movie. Just putting that out there. Anyway,
I haven't seen it.
Me neither. Well, spoiler.
Keep going.
Anyway, Longtooth is currently on his stomach after having the full weight of both a greatsword jabbed into his eye socket and Sha'karr leaping on said sword, causing this dragon a considerable amount of pain while he was simultaneously being struck by radiant bolts of holy angelic energy. Thank you, Avack.
You're welcome.
And Shuka is currently watching Irid readying a spell that wasn't originally on the plan, and I think Shuka is slowly but surely realizing that he wasn't listening really to the plan and is doing his own thing.
I'm not really surprised, to be honest, but this is still odd.
Disappointed, but not surprised.
Pretty much.
Oh, dear. But yep, that is where we are at. And, I need to check something. I need to make sure of something important. I need to test, because this is the last thing that I didn't actually get to test, was making sure that the sound effects are heard on stream.
It's a sound effect.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, we have
That's
a problem.
magical.
That's not working.
Oh,
What do you
it's
mean it's not working?
I heard it.
It's not
Gamers.
it's not being picked
Can
up
you
by
hear
the
that?
stream.
Oh, is the actual
Hold on.
what
I'm
you
gonna
would
fix
call it? The desktop audio. Is that being heard?
Oh, that was wrong. That was wrong. Let me get that fixed. Hold on.
Technical difficulties, my gamers. We got this. Just give us a second.
Nice, Nathan.
So who wants jokes?
Oh, for
No,
God's sake!
We're gonna get more stand-up routine in the meantime.
While we wait for this, we go ahead and knock out a couple of them. You know.
For God's sake!
So, what's the favorite brand of ice cream in the Underdark?
What?
Sagendovs!
That sound effect was appropriate.
I swear I heard.
Really?
I heard Brett.
Next, we got some. What?
Why can't zombies write good music?
Why not?
They can only decompose.
Funny joke.
They can only
Yeah,
decompose,
funny
you say. How do I respond to that? Hold on. I think the sound effects are now working. Let me see if oh, this is perfect.
What? I hope that worked.
See if the chat heard. Oh, Evie Lover says, sets up a pillow fort, straps on a firefighter helmet, and prepares hose. Wolf, don't make me use this. It's meant for the dragon.
You guys just can't appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Let me put it to you this way. If Irid wasn't focused on casting a spell that he probably shouldn't, he would more than likely be giving you big thumbs up for the jokes. It's like, yes, mi amigo, yes.
Don't encourage him.
Is Sha'karr gonna give the dragon a funny joke?
Oh,
killed it
wait a
all.
You better
minute.
Really?
Okay, Wolf. It's not. I don't think it's your turn yet. Let me double check. Hold on.
I think it was his
Also,
turn.
the chat
now.
heard the sound effect. FYI.
Oh, they
Awesome.
did? Perfect.
Yeah,
we
they
good.
did.
We good.
Then let me double check something. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was Sha'karr's turn where we last left, I believe. Yes. Next up would be Thymus. So, okay, Wolf, you have a full round to find a joke suitable for ending a dragon. You better search that book.
I am
That is your
looking forward
quest.
to the finishing.
That is this quest.
I already used a good one, and that one was inappropriate.
Dang.
Oh, the brass one.
Yeah.
Oh my
you
god.
can still do it. You can still do it.
You can still do it. Yeah.
This
you
channel,
want.
or this show at least, is rated PG-13.
Found one. I don't
Okay,
have the
found
sword. I don't have the sword, but the joke works.
Okay, but don't use it yet. Don't use it yet. We gotta wait until it's your turn. Savor it. Settle in. And meanwhile, we should probably give everybody that nice background noise that I know they've been waiting for. So let's initiate some
death?
background. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Hello, dragon.
It's like
I'm gonna
That's
turn that
all.
down on my end because that was rarely loud on my end.
turn that down a little bit on my hand too.
That's a whole dragon right there.
That's a whole
Oh.
dragon right there.
We are not gonna get off of this lightly.
No, we're not.
No.
We're gonna get hurt.
So let me
No.
mark off. We are going straight to Thymus. Thymus, when we last left off, you were flanked by two giants, both of which are trying to whack at you, one with a club and one who is expertly wielding a giant pick. And he's not afraid to use it. Well, pickaxe, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, right into the action, huh?
Spare no expense.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so
Same dude getting killed over and over.
let me get there's.
Let me zoom in so that they can see a little bit of the action. I should probably mark those off if those tokens are able. They are finally able to be moved. Okay, thank God. Let me.
Yeah, which
Nice.
ones weren't some of them dead? I can't remember. Cause I'm like, I don't remember having to face off 4, 5 people immediately.
Well, that one's dead because he was both drowning and crushed by Terractinus over here. So I've removed the enemies.
An enemy.
An enemy.
Anemone.
Enemy spotted.
I swear I swear we're professionals here.
Are we though?
I
Are
don't.
we?
I didn't agree to that.
No.
All right. So Thymus, my dude, you are dealing with those two, and Verico has been doing his best to keep you healed up with his magics. What are you up to, my guy?
I'm looking at my spells.
You got anything area of effect worthy?
That would affect probably my good friendo over there, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
Do remember that nothing on the map is up to scale.
Oh right. So 30 feet is like what? How
30
many
feet-
squares?
30 feet, I would probably average about this whole square here. If
Really?
not, maybe 2. Because remember, we're zoomed away from this so much.
Okay, I see. I could
fact,
just
I'll be generous. I'll say that 30 feet is probably... I'm going to put a dead center so that the circle engulfs it. These 4 squares in this box here.
4 squares. Okay. Yeah, it's just an awkward mission. Like, with my spells and my abilities right now, I can only go after like 2. I can only go after 1 person, so it's more of like the decision of who to hit, or at least who to try to hit. Let's try. Why not? Okay. Ooh, I have one that's 90 feet. So that would
Okay.
be. How many squares would 90 feet be?
Well, I was being generous with the 4 squares here being 30. I would say 90 feet. Let me get my draw tool. This is going to be terrible. I'm going to ask
In the
you guys.
meantime, it seems like we've missed a super chat.
We did?
We got
Oh, we did?
300
Yeah.
gamer coins from Sunny. Hey, you big dummy, leave us alone, please.
You
Nice
big
for voicing that as a Avack.
Here, I would say. Oh, my mouse messed up. Shoot.
Mm,
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna.
hold on.
Okay.
We did.
Thank
Okay,
you again,
no.
Sonny.
Let me. Would this be a good representation?
MVP.
There you go.
Would it? Oh, are you asking me that?
Yes, because we had 30 feet. I originally said was like maybe 4 squares put together. I'm adding an additional on each side, or as much as I can, to represent
Ooh.
90 feet. I would say 90 feet is probably
This-
the square footage of that house that you're currently standing on top of. So
This
about
might. This is probably good actually.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna use this first level conjuration spell. My good old friend Entangle.
Ah.
Because what it does, if anyone doesn't know, it says grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square. Oh wait, shoot, 20 foot. Oh, the range is 90 feet, but it's only covers 20 feet.
It's important to
think.
read the rest of the paragraph.
Well, remember
Cursive.
these giants are like right next to you because they've been whamming on you.
So a good
I'm gonna be
entangle will help you in the long run.
Okay.
Specifically, what condition does it impose, if I may ask?
Let's see. A creature in the area when you cast a spell. Wait, hold on. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. When the spell ends, the conjured plants wilt away. The duration is up to 1 minute.
Okay, then let's see. Because the way it's worded, I'm going to assume. Oh, there it is. Restrained. Here we go. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on a dexterity saving throw. So if you put at least one of them in the entangled spell, you at least have the benefit of knowing that one of them is probably never going to hit you as long as they have disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, and seeing that they both can hit me, since the range is 90 feet, I think what I'm gonna try doing is, can I, like, if I go back 1 square, would I still be on the house, but maybe out of the, what's his name, Arachnus? Would I be out of his range?
You'd be out of Terractinus's range, because...
Terracnus' range.
Yep, Terractinus.
Terractinus. Bit emphasis on every letter.
I put a little green dot. If you were to move to that square, for example, you would be on the corner of that house.
And I think that would be enough for my range. Okay, I think yeah. All right, finally, after all this time, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to step back and cast Entangle on Terractinus.
Excellent.
The first move has been
Did you say eggs?
excellent.
No, nobody said it.
Egg?
Continue.
So, yeah, here I go, right here.
Excellent. And you're going to put Terractinus through the Entangle spell?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. I'm going
Doing
to
my little spell thing. It's verbal, so just whispering underneath my breath.
Cool. You whisper the language of the druids, and from the lake itself, the vines that you had creeping before reach out and now entangle the area just underneath Terractinus's feet. And you say that if he's in the area, do I have to make a check, you said?
Yeah, a creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Giants are very good with strength, so I would have
Yeah,
to roll
I
accordingly.
mean, I'm hoping I'm getting lucky here.
You got very lucky. I rolled a 3 just on the die.
Oh.
So my guy, he is entangled. He is restrained by these vines. You can see
Okay,
him
and then-
try to you can see
yeah.
him that he was ready to like swipe down at you with his pickaxe, and instead he now struggles as the vines are just wrapping around his arms, his legs. It's not intrusive, but it is not pleasant looking either.
You got this, Verico.
Come on.
All right, so that is basically Thymus' turn because of all the movement plus the spell casting. I'm digging it, by the way. Battlefield control. This is why I love spellcasters. Let's see. Number 6 is Irid. Okay. I've actually been planning this little thing with Irid for a while. Let's see if I can either make this happen to fruition or if something else is going to happen. Let's see. We're going to pick up Irid, and he's going to fly while still charging his spell. In fact, he ascends a little bit while he's flying to this spot here, and while he looks down at the dragon, he finally gives more focus to the spell before unleashing its power, and I now have to roll a save for the dragon.
Oh boy.
Shnun, I believe this spell is on the list. Could you, by any chance, tell me what the saving throw is to resist Bestow Curse?
So adamant on casting that thing.
Yeah, wow. I was just like, I would think like after he saw it, I'd be like, oh, well, I guess I don't need to bother with that. But let's see. The saving throw for that. Let's see. The creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. So a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. And his saving throw is actually not that good with wisdom. That's surprising. Dragons are usually really resistant. But, okay, let's see where this goes. So, what comes after 3, guys?
4.
Because that's what I got on the die. If the next roll I get is a 5, this dice is going to the jail.
No. Keep it. How
keep
can we
it,
win
keep
otherwise? Yeah, no, keep it. You never know. It could just be holding its true power.
You see Longtooth is charging up a fire breath that he was going to originally launch directly at Sha'karr while he was like on his snout. And then you see the fire quickly dissipate, and there's even like this weird almost like sucking motion to the fire, like it's just been breathed back in, and you can see Longtooth visibly begin to choke on it.
Dang.
So we'll get back to the explanation behind that one in just a bit. For that particular spell, Shuka, mark 2 spell slots of 3rd level off of Irid, and I'll explain why later.
Gotcha. You said 2?
2 3rd level spell slots, yes.
2 third levels. Okay. Got it.
Now, let's see. Now we come to the enemies.
Oh boy.
Yay.
We have a pissed off dragon, and we have 2 stone giants. I now have to decide which one I'm going to do first. I'm going to do the stone giants because that one requires immediate attention after the nice little vine snare. This giant here is going to move to try and follow after Thymus, and he will attempt to roll an attack roll.
Please be
18
fine,
on the
please.
die.
Of course.
Ah.
Of course.
The bad luck is over now. You will all suffer.
Of course.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not cool.
Shoot, how much HP do I have?
That's not cash money.
Oh, please don't be. I hope it's not too much.
Oh, while he's rolling damage, Neon Lights and Ocean the Hedgehog says, "Remember, kids, don't play with fire. You may choke on it."
It's true.
I'm so cross.
Okay.
Avack, as a fire eater, is judging very hardly.
I'm gonna roll the dice for his grape
Yeah.
club. That's
Yeah, because it
3d8.
definitely hit me.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna see if it's worse or better than the average presented in the book.
Oh goodness. I'm just gonna stress on my gold for the time being.
Don't die.
Yeah, please don't die.
Good.
11, 15, 15 plus 6 is 21, I believe. But I was going to be nice. You're going to take the average instead. You're going to take 19 points of damage straight out of the monster manual.
I can manage that, I think. Let's see, 1, 2,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Everybody gets one mercy roll.
Okay, 23 health out of 80. I had 42 before that hit.
Bruh. So do you want the good news or the bad news?
Give me the bad news first.
He has a second attack.
Oh, crikey.
What's
Okay.
the good news?
This might be the moment where I roll crap.
That's not
Mike,
good news.
Well, I'm
That's
gonna
not
tell
even
you
a
now-
certainty.
I'm going to tell you now 14 on the die before I add the bonus. I'm telling you now it's
Oh
going to hit.
no!
Oh, this could be the moment. This could be the moment.
This is the moment. This is the time.
Wait a minute. I thought we had Kiala and Hemlock and
Amico?
Amiko.
Yeah,
were
where the
over
heck
there.
are they helping us?
It's not their turn yet.
No.
You know, that tends to happen on a turn-by-turn basis, my guys. 6, 11, 11 plus 6. This time it's only for 17 points of damage.
Wait, how many?
17.
17.
7. Oh. 1, 2, 3.
I'm calling hacks, man.
So how are you feeling with
Oh
that damage?
god!
dude?
6 HP. That is not good.
That's
What?
some cash money.
We just started.
Oof.
And you're
Yeah,
nowhere
Thymus-
near any of the healers except for Verico.
Thymus is not feeling too good right now.
He doesn't feel so good.
Oh no!
Not,
don't
not
you
too
dare!
swell. Mm-mm.
Used the stones to shatter the stones. Anyway. That was interesting. Terractinus is up. Terractinus is not... Oh, before we
Please,
continue, though, I do
Please.
see
Oh,
some...
the strength.
I do see some super chats here. We got Emma Sun with 300 Icelandic gamer coins. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. No. I think we're calling them gold coins for the stream.
Oh, gold coins.
300 Icelandic gold coins. One roll could save a kitty and his goldfish.
Please.
No, you're not wrong.
Please, kind sirs.
Let's see. How am I going to do this now? Terractinus can't get near anybody because he's entangled. And I have to make a what check? A strength check?
What was a strength check? Didn't you already make one earlier, or was that like...
No, that was a strength saving throw.
Oh.
Now he has to
Yeah, it says a
do
creature
something.
restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself, yeah.
Okay. Let me double check my strength saving throw.
So
Not-
pretty much doing that as an action, I guess.
Not proficient, but we're doing it as an action. So the good news is if he does this, he doesn't get an attack action when he comes out. That's- So he's going to use the turn, or rather the action, to try and break free. +6. What's the DC on your saves?
Actually, I need to actually check that. Where is the spell thing in my... there we go. My save DC is, I think it's 15.
15. All right, I'll give you the bad news. He made it exactly 15 on the roll. That's in total, mind you. In total. So he's no longer entangled, but all he can do is move. So he sees that his cohort over there has you otherwise occupied. He's going to actually bust through this building and
What?
What?
and try to get to Verico instead. Again, he cannot attack. All he has is his movement. He just
Dang.
walked through the building like it was a minor inconvenience.
Thymus. You still have that ring of jumping.
I do. I'm still on the roof, so I don't know where else I could jump to.
Now back to the dragon. The dragon is not happy, obviously.
Hi.
There's a dragonborn on its face. It's trying to breathe fire, and it's now choking on said fire. Let's see what I can do here for our little friend.
I hate you.
Wow, Sha'karr.
I hate you more.
Yes, well, you're burning my village, so I definitely hate you.
Man, this is great.
It's just gonna be like a back and forth of like, I hate you even more. I hate you the more. It's just like the one up.
Will you guys just kiss already?
Currently, I have my sword in your eye, so yes.
I'm going to assume right now 21 hits Sha'karr.
No! Dang it!
No!
Yes.
It does?
Oh no.
Yes, my DC, my armor class is 20.
That's
Hang in there,
barely.
Sha'karr.
I rolled an 11 and got a +10 on the claw attack.
Of course you did.
And apparently, according to this, and I didn't finish reading this, but now I'm glad I know this, the dragon can actually make 3 attacks.
Cool. I'm so glad you just got that lovely, convenient information.
It's right there in the monster manual. I almost said meow. I almost said meowster
Meowster.
manual.
Monster manual?
Yes, because don't you know I'm secretly a palico in disguise, just running a game for a bunch of monster hunters at a tavern.
Wow.
Don't get Flutters excited now.
So I rolled 2 6s on the dice. That is
Okay.
Good.
That is a
bad.
whopping total of 18 points of slashing damage, as he basically yoinks you off his snout.
Ooh.
Cool.
Dang.
So that is 96? No, that's 8, so that's 86.
With 18?
Yeah, 18 because I have 104.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So he wipes you off of his snout. He's going to use one of his attacks to kind of just, like, get the sword out of his eye. And with his movement, let me double check and make sure I have his movement speed accurately. And he
Hey, can you be a pal and give me that back?
He already chucked it on the ground for you. What more do you want? He now...
Also, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude. What's up?
What kind of dragon is he?
Red.
Oh, red. So it's
Yeah.
fire. Okay, so no, he's resistant. Ugh!
You're not
Are you looking through your joke book?
No, I'm not looking through my jokes. I'm actually looking through.
Now's
I'm
not a
looking-
good time for jokes.
No, I'm looking through my spells.
He begins coughing and coughing as he tries to breathe the fire out, but it feels like it's only getting more stuck in there. And then he eventually just takes flight into the air, flying past Avack. Avack, you do have a reaction if you want to maybe do a couple of attacks against the dragon as he's flying. You may.
He's a quick ball.
Well, is it a Pokemon, man? Okay. So an action Avack can take. Okay.
Basically, for reactions, you're usually only allowed like 1 attack, or if you have something that can be used during a reaction, it's that. I believe I gave you notes over in our little resource hoard. Let me double check.
Resource.
Whoops! It opened up as a separate link. Chat, you're about to get some insight on this.
Hey.
Where am I looking?
That's the thing. It would be in the resource hoard in our little call area, and you're going to look for D&D 5e players reference sheet.
Ah, perfect. I got it.
All
I
right.
got it.
Nick up. Nick up. Nick up.
Oi. Oi. Oi.
Oi, is that the
Awfully
same?
rude.
Oi, is that the Sandpoint Devil?
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Nobody's there. Everybody ran away. Remember?
You hear them all. You hear them all at the beach.
No, it's the.
Oi!
It's the.
All right. Okay, so the stuff here should show what I can do as a reaction.
You can make either and yes, you can use an attack as a reaction. It doesn't mention it on the player reference sheet, which is
Mhm.
a little bit upsetting. Oh wait, here we go. You only take one reaction per turn. If the reaction interrupts another creature's turn, the creature continues its turn after the reaction concludes. So you're allowed what's called a reactionary attack. So you can either land a punch, you can land a ranged attack with your beams. You can do any of those things that as long as it can fit within a reaction. So what you got?
Let's see. So if I do that, the dragon is able to essentially have an extra turn. Is that what it is?
No. It's not that it gets an extra turn. It's just that the attack would interrupt in the middle of his movement. He would still
okay.
continue to fly away, but maybe the damage has an opportunity to interrupt that. Maybe it can bring him closer to death so that he doesn't necessarily escape or fly away. It's all entirely up to you.
Am I able to catch up to where Longtooth is and essentially, with my hands, grab his wing and with my knee, break it?
Ooh. That's
Whoa.
a very complicated reaction. But I'll tell you what. Roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an attack roll. Give me
Okay.
an attack roll.
Let's get
Now,
something good.
I got a
Let me look
question.
at my
I got 11
11 on the die.
on the die.
Okay, compare that with your attack value with your unarmed strike. And I heard someone had a question.
Yeah.
What's up?
Did Shuka tell us what's going on the other side of the city, or do we not know that still?
You do not
No,
know
they
that.
knew.
No.
Okay.
No, wait, they knew because Avack caught wind of it.
Oh,
Did
that's
he?
right. Okay, that's right. Hold on. That's right. Because you guys saw the dragon and went after the dragon immediately.
Yeah.
No. Actually, I don't think Sha'karr would know because for him to get to where he needed to get to as quickly as possible, he temporarily went into the ethereal.
That's right, he did.
Mm-hmm. All right. But that was 11 on the die. And where's my thing? So I need to add on to it?
The thing that you need to add on to it, it should be your unarmed strike attack roll. It should be under the combat section of your
Gear and combat.
Yes.
And it was, let's see, unarmed strike, attack bonus of, what's that, +8
It
with
sounds-
a proficiency.
Hold on. I think we're having some confusion here. Let me open up your sheet.
Okay.
Avack. I'm gonna open up Avack Kaido really quick. I'm going
You
to
are
the
forgiven,
combat tab.
Nathan, since you are still new.
Hello. You have
There it
opened
is.
Avack Kaido.
I have him on the screen for everybody to see. Yep, you have an
Please
attack
leave a message.
value. You have an attack value of +8. So yes, you rolled an 11. +8 equals 19. So let me see the AC. You beat it by 1. So you land the hit, sir.
Yes! Haha, 1.
One!
Of course.
I love Snapcube for that.
Of course. All right. Okay. So you latched on to the dragon, and you're going to, instead of do damage, you're going to break his wing.
Yes.
Okay. For this one, I'm going to need one more roll. Make it
Okay.
one more attack roll because this is just to see how well we do. I need
All right.
a determining value.
One more roll. 11 again.
We're consistent then. You manage to like latch onto his wing while it's flapping, and you happen to have just grabbed it at the joint. You dig your knee right into it, and you can hear a snap of bone right into the joint, causing the dragon to yelp before quickly falling to earth. So we're going to have him land on the building here. You were on top of the dragon, so we're going to put you there. Good sir, you just caused more property damage.
Oops. Just like a merchant like on the beach is like just seeing that happen, and they're like, oh, he's gonna have it coming.
My cabbages!
I sense a disturbance. My cabbages.
My cabbages!
Also, this poor dude, the dragon, is like, this is his second time falling straight into the ground.
I know.
Catch a break.
So let's see. First we have Sha'karr bringing him to the ground. Sha'karr gets shaken off, tries to fly away because he realizes he cannot breathe fire in this instance. And now we have Avack, who just broke the dragon's wing and made him fall onto the building. Oh, crap basket's fall damage.
Yes, I was hoping for fall damage.
1, 2, 3.
I just hit 2 dragons with one
now does
dragon with 2 stones.
Does the building
Wow.
impact? Does the building impact the dragon's fall damage at all, or?
It does, because he's continuing to fall straight through the buildings. Dragonhide is a little tougher than the buildings, so he's going to keep falling until he falls flat onto the ground. Oh, here we go. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 D6s.
I can hear all those dice.
Hello. We got 8, 13, 17, 18... exactly 20 points of damage done to the dragon just on fall damage alone.
Oh,
Dang. Yeah.
What is with you people and this dragon? I did not realize that you were all straight out of Monster Hunter World. God
Yeah,
dang.
they're just bodying this dragon.
Straight body.
You're in the wrong neighborhood.
Oh my god, really? Also, Dragon Zen of Variety says, I can't help but feel bad for my fellow dragon.
Don't feel
Yeah.
bad. Don't
We're
feel bad.
sorry.
It's an evil dragon. It's an evil dragon. Don't feel bad.
Evil dragons are different.
Meanwhile, I see our girl Flutterwheel in the chat. This is real Monster Hunter now.
now this is pod racing.
Now,
Oh, come on. It's always
Now-
back to Star Wars.
always. We can never escape a Star Wars joke in here. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I think I know why the red dragon fell to Earth. Avack?
Yeah.
Avack. It could be
Yeah.
because you had the high ground.
Ah, that's funny.
It's over, Longtooth. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it.
He tries to fly, and then Avack straight breaks his wing.
Ah! Oh!
I hate you.
You are my... Well, no, you weren't. I only just met you today.
This is what D&D is all about, my guys. I love it. This dragon is not leaving, is it? Be real.
No.
now.
No.
Be 100. Be a buck. This dragon ain't leaving, is he?
No.
No.
He's better
He's
off
either
just
gonna
surrendering
die-
at this point.
Or...
Surrender.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Top of the order goes to Verico.
Wait, I didn't even go yet.
Hmm?
Oh wait, no, back to. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you
Yep.
said top of the order. I'm like, wait, oh no.
No, top of the order, because remember, when we left, it was Sha'karr's turn. You
That's
go
right.
before Sha'karr, which means we are now
That's-
back to the top of the initiative, I should have said.
Gotcha.
We
So
got-
Verico,
Verico. Verico needs to help as best he can. He's still under the influence of haste thanks to his little scroll that he had used earlier. I believe he also had his own ring of jumping, if I remember correctly, back when
Yep.
we were at Hook Mountain.
Yep.
Him and Thymus have it.
Let me do a quick roll here. Okay, perfect. So let me get this straight. You roll like 15 and above when I'm rolling for my NPCs, but the enemies I need to play, nah, fam. It's anything below 11. Okay.
Unless it involves Thymus.
Unless it involves Thymus. I keep forgetting that. Unless it involves Thymus.
Unless it involves hitting Thymus.
So Verico uses his movement to essentially take a running start, jump on Tyractinus's head.
Oh my
and
god.
Rise to land there. I need to roll that. Okay, Dice, I need to have a word with you. You cannot roll this good for the tiefling. He's an NPC. The heck? Okay. Yeah, so that's 17 plus his... Yeah, he's going to land on that. He's going to land on that. Okay. And he's going to use his action to... unfortunately not heal Thymus, but to finish off that giant. You see he speaks in the language of the Celestials. Let me open the tab really quick. Go to Magic. I know I have it here. There it is. Did I put the information down? Of course I didn't. Because that would be smart of Vincent to put the information down on the spell.
I see
Well-
Vincent refers to himself in the third person now.
Yes, Vincent is very special.
Vincent is special. Let me look it up now, because I is dumb. There we go. Oh wow, neat.
Uh-oh.
And that's
What?
a 40
That
foot. That's a 40-foot cylinder. I can live with that.
What?
What's going on?
He focuses while using the language of the Celestials to cast the spell. A literal torrent of flame ignites from underneath this giant that's next to Thymus, and a great cylinder of this fire basically engulfs the giant. He
Ooh.
uses the spell Flame Strike.
Oh my word.
I have to roll 8d6. And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which it's a giant. What's dex?
Unless it gets a natural 20.
Don't curse my dice like that. Don't
I
curse
curse your dice.
No.
All right, so 4d6. We'll start with the fire damage. You know, I'm surprised that the damage isn't higher than this, but this is what I get for rolling d6s. That's 8. And what's this last dice number? That is 13. And then we roll the other half of the damage, which is radiant damage. Nine, 10,
That
12.
audio's a lie. Dude can't breathe fire anymore.
What was the first number I said? 13, I said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
13 plus 12. So 25 points of damage in total, unless it succeeds on a dexterity saving throw. Let me open up the book to Giant again.
Natural 1.
Please.
It has a +5 on the save.
Okay.
Oh
but,
lord.
But Verico has a high DC, if I remembered correctly. Let me double check Verico. Verico has... Yes, he does have a high DC. I basically, in order to succeed, have to roll a 12 or higher on the die.
What happened? What happened?
Wolf, remember how you were cursing me earlier with a natural 20?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Did you get a nat 20?
Let me get the fanfare.
No.
Wait, what?
He got a natural 20.
Look what you did, Wolf.
I did nothing.
Whose natural 20 is this again?
It's the bad guys.
The giant got the
The one
natural
you
20.
don't want a fanfare for.
That's
I know.
not good. Can we have like bad fanfare?
Yeah,
that's
like a villain
hey, it's
fanfare.
Yeah, villain fanfare.
Oh, villain fanfare. Let's see if dramatic note will do it.
Or that like enemy. Just checking the chat. Evil ever says Vincent sounds so broken.
I do. Like, I don't roll natural 20s for my enemies.
Well, clearly you do.
Oh, hold on. Do I sound like a robot?
No,
Nah.
you're good.
No, you sound fine.
Oh, thank God. I heard a staticky, like, discharge, and I didn't know if that
Oh
was
yeah,
me.
I heard it's staticky, but
Oh,
It was there for
Um,
like a second. It's gone.
yeah, it was like one second.
thank God.
So that villain fanfare. Yeah.
That
yeah.
villain fanfare. Let's see if this note will work.
Mm-hmm. That's our teammate that's being attacked. Why are you laughing?
Really?
Okay, so here's the bad news. He only takes half of 25, which I have to round down is 12. He only takes 12 points of damage.
So what's the
Okay.
good news?
There is no good news. That is literally it. It's
Why do you
instant-
keep saying that?
They just say news.
say news. So he wasted his movement. No, he didn't waste his movement. He's right there now. And he did some damage. I should be marking this damage off for that giant. Hold on.
Minus 12.
Oh wait, Shuka knows about their situation, but Ira does too, doesn't he? Or did he leave before you told him?
No, he knows because we were like up in the woods here when we saw it. Because it was like right there.
Irid.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about the NPCs, which...
Yeah, but then there's like the other NPCs that are like also with us that haven't reached their turn yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
Which I will fix that now. Because I don't have their tokens yet because of reasons that we will talk about another time. Let's see. Seeing the damage done and the cave bears dispatched, Kiala now enters into combat with the stone giant. Let me double check her statistics.
I wish I could see her.
When you put it that way, my God.
Don't worry,
Alright.
Sha'karr. You'll see your waifu soon enough.
You were way over there.
Sounds so
Just
tired.
drop the voice entirely.
Yeah, what?
You were way over there.
But I can still poke
Alright.
fun of you.
Kiala is going to land a hit on that stone giant. She converges the cold energy that she was summoning earlier into a blade form and tries to cut at the Achilles tendon of the giant. And for those of you who need an imagery of that in your head, don't. Don't think about it. That hurts.
You got me thinking about it now.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know that tendon right behind your leg, right behind your foot? It's a
Yeah.
soft like tendon. Imagine having that cut, which you shouldn't, but imagine having that cut. You now can't stand because there's no muscle holding that foot in place.
So I'm gonna just take a quote from Will Smith. That's hot.
What the heck?
Wow. But it's cold.
Baby, it's cold.
Well,
outside.
when you think about it,
Girl,
if things
chill.
are too cold, it starts to kind of feel hot in a way. So,
Girl, you
Icy
need to
hot.
chill. You can chill.
yeah, it's the icy kind of hot.
Chill before I give you the cold shoulder.
Are you just dropping you are dropping puns. I'm going to ask you to stop, sir.
What? You hate that I'm dragging them out?
Dragon.
Moving on.
Oh.
It's
I
now
need- I
really
need
the
a-
time for puns.
I need a moment.
Apparently.
I need a moment. Okay, I need 3d10. 3d10 plus double the Constitution modifier. Okay, that's an oddly specific number, but this is what happens when I pick a homebrew. We're gonna chuck you, and chuck you. That's 6. Plus 10 is 16. Plus 5. That's 21. Plus double her con, which is plus 3, so it's plus 6. 21 plus 6, that's 27. I hope I got that right.
Fingers crossed.
I did. Okay, so this time I have nothing but good news.
Okay.
Yay!
For who?
Well, you'll find out once you see it on the board.
Oh.
Yay!
Something's dead.
The giant is dead.
Woo!
With a slash of the kinetic blade, she brings the giant down and just kind of lets the giant bleed out and succumb to its burn wounds that it received earlier. And yeah, that happened. Okay.
So it's just leaving us with 2 enemies left.
Basically.
That
Meanwhile,
is the
Amy...
coolest thing I'll never see.
Shut it.
No.
I just broke a dragon's wing. Isn't that cool?
It is, though. That is, though.
It's not cool. It's hot, man. You are on fire, man.
Oh, well, thank you.
You need to stop.
Shuka, it's your turn. I made
Okay.
Amiko and the sheriff kind of move around the building to try to flank Terractinus. That's the rest of the description there.
Okay, they're flanking Terractinus. Okay, okay. Okay. So Shuka knows what's going on over here, yeah? Like he can see
Yes.
it from his location?
That depends on where here is. Are you referring to the situation with the dragon, or are you referring to the situation with the giant?
The giant.
Then yes, I'm drinking from my flagon. I'm sorry.
You're good, you're
Flagon?
good. His tankard. Okay. That being said, because I have a feeling he can also see the dragon situation going on, and he could probably see the fact that these boys have it covered. So, but maybe just to get into Terractinus, maybe he... How far would his movement speed be if he took flight? Towards Terractinus.
If you took flight towards Terractinus, I would say you could come to about here.
Right there?
Yes,
Okay.
right there.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to move to land on this building. Like this one right here.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my short bow to fire at Terractinus. And you said that Amiko and the sheriff are flanking?
They're attempting to, yes. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Bring it on.
Yeah, you see what I'm doing.
Fly, you fool!
Fly.
Shush!
We're halfway there. Wow!
Living
on a prayer.
I mean,
I got a sinking in there.
I mean, I
We're
guess
doing
you could
so
say,
well.
you know, she's going with a wing and a prayer, but you know.
You need to shut up right now! Why am I going into his voice? I didn't mean to go into his voice on that one. Okay. Anyway,
bring on
alright.
that,
Natural instinct.
bring on that
Shut
attack
it!
roll. You're gonna break out the physical dice for this one?
I am. I'm going to use my metal, like, sleek black metal dice for him. Just for the day.
Y'all need to like take pictures of your dice at some point.
I did.
No.
put it
But I
on
mean to
Twitter.
show them to like the chat someday.
Oh, well, you could probably, like, just grab the one I put on Twitter and just put in there.
Mm.
I read that as a reply. But anyway, let's see.
Oh,
So on
sweet.
this. Oh god. 15 on the die itself, but plus the attack points, that would be a 7, so 22.
22. I'll tell you right now, that hits like beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Woo! Yeah. Can I go for the eye? Just classic. Like snipe shot that.
Everyone is going for the. You know what, dude? Give me.
I see what you're doing there.
Oh
No! He's joined
I
him!
see too, because of the whole cold thing from before.
Ah!
You were the chosen ones! You were supposed to bring balance to the puns, not destroy it!
Ah!
Do it.
Okay, I fired my arrow,
Do it.
Okay. Shut up! Shut up right now!
I'm sorry.
When you hit the eye, no, when you get the nat 20, unlimited power.
Shut up, Nate.
He's not wrong though. He's
I
not
know.
wrong.
Kill him
Okay.
now.
He's
Christ.
indeed left alive.
Okay, so
Give me that.
All right.
Give me that slick damage.
Okay, so on hit, 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. What we got? We have 4 plus 3. That's 7 on that dice alone. So then now it's sneak attack. Okay, I'm not rolling that many d6. I don't have enough, so I'm just gonna use the button on this one for sneak attack.
All right, I'm watching.
Okay, so 7 plus
Whoa.
20.
Ooh.
So that would be 28 in total. Yes, for damage.
You got him in the eye, and he shouts as he covers that one eye. The bad news is you're no longer hidden as he turns to face you, and he points
Uh-oh. I forgot to
points his-
disengage. No!
his points his pickaxe at you.
Uh-oh.
I
Oopsie
mean,
daisy.
You still have your bonus action, so you can disengage.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Watch out for
disengage.
rocks.
I'm gonna slip behind the roof here. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do that. Just like whoop.
Okay, all I can see as this happens is what is it? A Yajirobe from Dragon Ball Z comes in for an attack against Vegeta, chops off the tail, immediately hides behind rock.
Sure.
Oh, beauty. And I see that a lot of people want to hear more jokes. What have you done
Please,
to my
no.
audience? What have you done?
I haven't done a thing. I don't know.
Oh,
what
wait
you're
a minute. Not in regards to the joke thing. I saw an ad from Emma Sun saying, "If I might ask, where can I submit my fan fiction?" Well, what fan fiction you talking about, Sonny? I guess to answer that question and to the audience at large, you can either tag us on Twitter with a link to it, or you can use our little OVAS contact email. It's literally just ovascontact@gmail.com, and then send that in. We've been getting them, and we've been seeing them. They've been great. But yeah,
Just in case, why don't you put that into the chat really quick as a general
that
answer
now.
in case the delay doesn't hit them yet.
gotcha. I'm doing that right now. But yeah, Nick up.
So you've
yeah.
disengaged. I can.
I
mark that.
disengaged. Yep.
All right. So Avack, it is officially your turn. Not a reaction. What the heck are you about to do to this dragon?
How high up in the air am I?
You fell with
ground.
the dragon.
Oh, I fell the
You're on the
dragon?
ground.
Okay. All right.
You fell with the dragon. Like you held onto his wing and broke it.
All right. And okay. Is there any indication of how much health the dragon has left?
He's like below half is all I can say. Like he looks pretty beaten up. And
Yeah,
it's
after that
very-
broken wing thing, I mean, it's probably an assumption that it's probably not doing so good.
Actually,
All right.
we left below health a long time ago with the fall damage and everything. So, yeah, he's not doing hot.
All right. Just something I also had in my mind. If I were to talk with Longtooth, would that take any other action up, or?
Talking is what's considered a free action. You can do it during your turn, but it won't be his turn for a while. So any reply you'll be waiting for will technically wait until the next turn.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll just like clock him around the face. It's like, sure you can.
Oh,
Like 1, 2, sure you can.
you better
No,
land that hit after saying "sure you can."
Oh God. Okay.
Sure you can.
18.
Shut up, Wolf. Shut up, Wolf.
I got an 18.
This dragonborn, an 18 on the die. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will definitely land.
And that's an unarmed strike, right? So that's a +8 on that as well.
Yep, that will definitely hit. Like just on the
So
18
that's-
alone hits.
Yeah, and especially helps that he just fell down too.
You know, ooh, That is right. I'm sorry. Roll again. The
Okay,
dragon
okay.
is considered prone. You
Prone!
have
Oh my
advantage.
14.
You
Okay.
take the higher result. But remember, you have more than one attack. So you
Okay.
deck him. Give me the damage roll. A d8 plus 4.
This poor thing.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. So we've dealt 12 points of damage so far.
Mhm.
You're going to deck his schnoz again?
Yes.
This hurts me.
So another roll.
Bring it on. Another d20 roll.
2.
Advantage. It's still prone.
Try again.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
2.
Wow. I'm sorry, like, wait, are you punching him like 3 times in like one Shoryuken?
Jab, jab, fierce.
It's like
Yeah.
it reminds me of like of how like what's his character? The name's I think the character's Seth. Like how it like
rolled,
1, 2, and then 3 and
but
just
didn't, like,
spins
fall off
around.
my thing and then roll up to 2. Dang it.
Well, remember, you still have a bonus action if you want to do a regular attack, or you can spend a key point as a bonus action to get 2 more attacks.
Okay, can I spend the key point?
Absolutely.
All right, so roll again.
You roll 2 more attacks, but they're both at advantage. So for each attack, you roll twice to get the better result.
Okay. 17.
That's 17. Okay, second roll on the first attack.
5. So that's a 17.
Yep, that'll hit.
And
Give
that's
me
also
the
plus
D8.
an 8 again, right?
It is. That's for the regular attack rolls.
Okay, and then the last attack, right?
Yeah, we'll combine it. Do the last attack, roll the d20.
Okay. 10.
Roll it again, still advantage.
That's a 6.
So all of my high rolls, apparently the curse went to Nathan.
Apparently.
All right. I'll tell you right now, both attacks do hit because when you apply the bonus, that 10 becomes an 18. So, that being said, both attacks hit. Roll me the d8 twice. We'll combine it.
That's a different dice, right?
Yep, that's the diamond-shaped dice that you were rolling before for your damage.
Okay. Where is it on here? You know what? I might as well just get the actual one that I have and roll that one instead. It'll be easier.
Yep, the d8, like I said, is shaped like a diamond. It has only 8 sides, and I like how pretty it looks whenever I hold it.
Yep.
Like a diamond.
Like a
No.
diamond.
Diamond.
You gonna Rihanna me right now?
Under my
So-
umbrella. Ella. A.
Oh my god.
A.
Oh.
So it looks similar to the D8, but it's an goes up to 8, is it?
Yeah, it only goes up to 8.
Let me make sure I got the right one here. D8. This one, that goes up to 12. This goes up to 7.
It
Do I
should
not
look
have
like
a D8?
It should
Oh, wait,
look
no,
wait,
is
up
it-
to 7.
This one, I think this one goes up to 8. It's like, is it like a little, yeah, like a diamond thing?
Basically looks like
Okay,
a
I
diamond.
think I got the one. Okay, so I'll roll this. Is it the one that's facing up?
Yes.
Yes.
0.
That doesn't sound right. I think you have the wrong
Why do you
dice,
have
my
a
guy.
0?
That's a
This is a
D10.
zero.
That one's a D10. That one has 10
Is it?
sides.
Think
Okay,
of
let's
it
just
as-
do it on here.
Yeah.
Now, D8,
should-
where can I find a D8?
Well, that's the thing. I think I gave you a button from your macros.
Ah, okay. It was named under the attacks. Which attack was it?
It should be, if I'm looking at it correctly, unarmed strike / sunbolt.
Okay. 9. That's what I got from
9,
that
that's-
D8.
Yep, that was from that one. Roll it again because I need the second damage.
Okay. 9. I am getting a lot of doubles.
Wow.
What is with all the doubles?
Double trouble, baby.
Prepare for trouble.
And make it double.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all people within our nation.
To unite our people.
Now, to
Shut
denounce the
up.
evils of truth and love.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse!
This is absolutely
James.
wrong.
I'm gonna stop right there.
I don't care if you think it's wrong.
I have to total this up now. Hold on.
Okay. How much damage it do?
Well, that's the thing. Like I said, I'm actually having to total this up because where we have it now, between the fall damage, between the decking, I have to add it. We are now at the threshold where the dragon would really, 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 really like to fly away, and you are not letting it, obviously.
Oh.
Like, it's down to less than a quarter health. That's how close this
Oh, my
thing is to
word.
death.
Wow.
So, oh boy, that was Avack's flurry turn. Sha'karr,
All right.
there is now a ruined building, and you can see the dragon right through it. Am I going to assume that you're going to Deus Vault that dragon in the face?
I want to try something. I want to
Oh.
use my movement to where it is right in front of the. Right here in front of Irid.
Okay.
Lean down against its face.
Oh, I see where this is going.
I will give you one more chance. Tell us what we want to know. Or you will depart from this world. Bahamut be my witness.
Oh, and you got the dramatics. You know what? Sir, give me that intimidation roll.
Yay! And I just wrote that version.
Will he, will he get advantage due to that performance or no?
I was just wondering, like, here.
For that performance, you know what? I'm surprised he doesn't just use his inspiration dice to give himself that one, because I was ready to award him inspiration, and then I realized y'all still hoarding y'all's inspiration.
Yep.
Forgot. Just like imagine like he's like doing this intimidation and all of a sudden just goes, yeah.
Okay, wait. So, do I want to use my?
Inspiration.
I guess I'll
put
use
it-
my.
I'll put it to you
Go
this
ahead.
way. I was going to award it to you. I was going to award you a new point anyway, so you can use your point, and then I can award you this one, since that was actually a pretty good line to deliver.
Okay. All right. Then what do I roll? Was it D10?
Intimidation. I'm going to turn you up a little bit for the audience, because I realized that when you were delivering that line, you came in a little quiet.
Okay.
That voice is so deep and sultry, though.
Right?
He was so cool. Sha'karr's so cool.
Yes, Dragon Daddy.
So you roll intimidation with advantage if you use the inspiration point, and then I'll just
Oh.
award you the inspiration.
Oh, it's advantage. Okay.
Yeah, that's how the
Yeah.
inspiration works. You get a re-roll or advantage. It's usually one of those two.
I will take the 17 that I had.
What is the total?
No. I got a 10 and an 8. My intimidation is +7.
Oh,
So
okay.
17 versus the dragon. All right. Let me look over the manual one more time.
Mm-hmm. I hope it works.
I do
Come
too.
on.
Because if not, then I'm gonna just have to.
Just gonna have to wail on that dragon.
Yeah, I don't know what to.
You know what this means, though? You potentially could be the one to finish it off, so you could do your one-liner.
But I want. Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now you're cool with it.
Let's see.
Wanted to get some information out of it, though.
All right, here we go. He snarls at you, And between having its snout bruised and a hole in its face from you basically poking its eye out completely, it folds its wing, the good wing, and just lays there.
Oh.
It'll give you its answer on its turn.
Oh.
Then I hold my action until. Well, actually, no. Hold on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Avack, how are you on health?
My health currently. I find it in gear and combat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
My HP is at 68.
Out of.
80.
Okay, what about Irid?
Irid's sitting at full health.
Yep.
Okay, then you know what?
Kill
Then
the
for
dragon, of course.
You could heal the dragons.
I could.
Don't pull a
see-
Goku.
But see, here's the thing though. I don't want to heal it yet. I want to hear the answer first before I heal it. So I'm gonna hold my action.
How do we know it won't try to kill us when it's healed though?
Dragons aren't without diplomacy.
He's proud.
You make a point.
Normally, a Dragonborn probably would have just killed him on this spot. And considering it's a chromatic dragon, I'm pretty sure this wouldn't happen.
Your god is like in the heavens looking at this like, what is he doing?
No!
No.
I didn't know your god was Palpatine.
I didn't either.
Hold on, I have it.
But yeah, I'll hold my turn until after.
All right. You'll hold.
I want information.
You will hold an action, you mean?
Yes, I will hold an action.
All right. You will hold an action. You just let me know when you want to act on it. Let's see. That was Sha'karr. We're now on Thymus. Thymus, there is now one less giant to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
You have an opportunity to heal thyself, which I know.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about doing that because I'm like, I could just risk it and just cause more damage, but I'm scared that if I do that, he's gonna instantly like go after me.
Well, isn't he like looking towards Shuka right now, or where at least he was?
He is, but if I like hit him with a thing, he'd be like, "Oh, you think you're gonna just get away with that?" And then he strikes me down, and I'm on 6 HP, and I don't think I'm gonna take that risk. So I'm just gonna.
Really?
I'm gonna cure. I think. Can I use touch spells on myself?
Of course. Word that different.
Shut up.
Word that different.
Hey. Okay, so I'm gonna use cure wounds on myself. So
What
yeah,
spell?
creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 of your spell plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yep. You add an additional D8 per spell slot above the first.
Oh wait, what? Really? Wait, an additional.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so how many d8s do I use then?
That depends on how many spell slots you use.
Um.
Well, or rather, what level the spell slot is. Second level spell
Oh.
slot, obviously 2d8, etc.
Okay, yeah. Shoot. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This guy's gonna hit hard. I might have to use a higher slot. Let's see. Do I need any 4th level spells? Am I gonna really need that right now? Let's see. 8, 16. I think I'm just gonna use level 3 slot instead. So that's gonna be 3 d8s, right?
Yep, 3d8 plus your wisdom mod, which should be plus 3.
I think. So plus wisdom. That's gear and combat. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, my wisdom. Yeah, wisdom's plus 3.
Yep. So roll
All right,
3d8.
All right, gotta get actually 2 more d8 for the bag. That's actually not hard. Here we go. 1d8 from there, and then another one from here. Okay, time to. Well, actually, where's that other? I dropped the d8 in the bag. There you are. Okay.
The struggles of having a bunch of dice. I know it well.
It's not a D8. Oh my goodness. I need to. Maybe I should start sorting these.
That's what I did with my dice. In fact, if anybody saw that picture on Twitter that I posted, all my dice are categorized by their actual Ds. Unfortunately, though, if anybody tries to look at them for reference, they are wizard dice. They are unconventional-looking dice, so don't use it as a reference.
Okay, so 3 D8s, right? 3 D8s plus 3.
3 D8s
Right.
plus 3, correct.
All right. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to write this down just so I can keep track of it myself. So
Addition.
I got an 8,
Mm-hmm.
a 7, and a 6. And
So
that's
this is
also
21. You got 24
plus the
health
3.
back. Yep.
24.
24.
Yep. 24. All right, that's okay. Actually, that was a good number. I was hoping for a number like that.
Hey,
Whew.
Ethan.
Yeah.
I know something that's funnier than 24.
What is it?
25.
Came in with a SpongeBob reference.
Kill me now.
I'm so proud. Oh, I found the D8.
All right, so now I have, instead of 6, I have 30 out of 80, which that should be enough to withhold the 1 strike. Maybe not enough. I might like be like on the cusp of like passing out if I get hit again. So yeah, down to gonna change my slot number. Yeah. So yes, just out of just desperation, just Thymus just like quickly like holds his hands together and just like whispers to himself, like just in pure desperation to try to, you know,
The forces of
Not
nature have answered your cry. Rather than the holy radiance that you normally see from paladins and cleric, yours is more like a greenish glow, representative of nature. And rather than it like be mending of wounds like you would see on other people who just kind of get it from the holy light, picture like blades of grass growing, patching itself together, and then becoming just skin. I'm not saying your skin became grass. I'm saying that's how it kind of regenerated in the process of healing. Gotta give it that theme.
When you
Ooh,
said
it's
green
so
glow,
pretty.
I'm not gonna lie, the first thought I had was the legendary Super Saiyan.
No!
Why?
He's the legendary super sandwich.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die. But yes, you heal up, which is good. And you still have movement. Do you want to move
I do.
anywhere, or do you want to stay in place?
I'm not sure if moving anywhere is really gonna help. Because he's a giant. You can see where it's not like I can like hide behind the house. Like he's still gonna see me. So, I think being in close proximity to Taverico is probably still a good idea.
Probably. He'll act as a good shield. Brother, are you okay? Brother, I am pinned here.
God.
Now we go to Irid.
Oh, what's the boy
Here.
doing?
Irid just finished casting his spell. He's panting a little bit and sees that the dragon is surrendering, much to his own surprise. He actually holds his action, or rather, he holds his initiative, period. He's not going to do anything until he sees something happen with that dragon. So we're going to mark that. And now we get to the enemies. We'll start with the dragon, since that one's kind of pressing on Sha'karr's mind right now, and he's been holding his action as a result. Okay. The dragon keeps his wing folded, and he mutters, "I'll tell you what you want to know." And just stays right there.
Oh.
Good job! Good job!
You're not gonna be in the dragon anymore, Avack?
I mean, I kind of want to.
Hey! He surrendered.
He surrendered, but remember, Avack's chaotic neutral.
That's right. Oh Lord.
That doesn't mean he's chaotic stupid. It just means that he does what he wants.
True.
Oh Lord. So yeah, the dragon is gonna sit there and lay down. Let lying dogs lie. Where we're gonna go with that expression. Terractinus, realizing that there was a bit of glowing light, now has to figure out who he's gonna attack. Is he gonna go after Shuka or is he gonna go after Thymus? But there's a tiefling in the way. He thinks I got two directions. 1, 2. We're gonna leave it to the literal D2 that's been also shown on Twitter. It's a book. It's a coin. Let's chuck it
It's all just a literal coin.
in the shape of a book, and I love it.
What? How?
It's what it is.
That's a weird coin.
So, oh wait, hold on. I never even designated who was who. Let's say Shuka's 1, Verico's
Okay.
2.
All right.
And now we chuck it down the tube and see the result. Shuka.
Oh, what?
He walks past the villagers who are trying to flank him in an attempt to strike at Shuka. And that means those reaction attacks go off.
Yeah, they do. They do.
For once, Kiala misses.
Oh
Oh, that's not good.
Amiko. That's just pitiful on a 5.
They
Oh.
both miss?
And Sheriff Hemlock, you need to go back to training, my guy. That was a 1.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh,
They all
one,
tried
that's
to
not
help, but they all
good. Oh my
failed.
goodness. A 1's not good in this situation.
One is the loneliest number.
That's
that
like
you
critical
can-
failure.
Yep, which means I now have to do for the 1. It has to be done.
Oh, Hemlock.
So, Shuka,
Darn
have
goof.
you made your peace with God?
I tried.
That is a. Let me.
Oh,
I need to compare this. This is one of those weird numbers where I
Weird
want to say
numbers?
that's well, because the way it's written. Okay, I found it. Yep, that's a 12.
A 12?
On the die plus Stone Giant's stupid high strength.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling. Got a funny feeling.
Okay,
it in your funny bone?
Giant
Shut up, Nate.
plus 9. That'll be 21.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Cool.
oh no.
That's not good.
You know what's funnier? 22!
Shut up! Shut up! I may or may not be skewered here right now.
1, 9.
I mean, we have a bird's eye view of it right now.
Shut up!
Hey.
12 plus 6 is 18.
18.
Oh,
18 points of damage. Now remember, you got to look over your character sheet. Rogues have abilities. Remember that.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Which
While you
one of
look over,
which is
while you look
Huh?
over those, abilities, we have a super chat here. We've got some gold coins from Emma for 750 Icelandic gold pieces. Let me double check and bite that coin.
What?
Yeah, it's real. A little question to lighten the mood. Does Thymus need his bed, aka make a biscuit in kitty terms, before he goes to bed? If so, that's adorable. I have to ask now. Thymus, do you need the bed sometimes?
It depends on the situation.
It depends on the bed.
I guess.
I kind of want that image now. I want an image of
That's a
Thymus.
yes.
I want an image of Thymus like kneading his bed before he sleeps. Like, no, this part of the bed's too hard. Let's. There we go.
5 million people want to draw fan art. The reference is up there now. I'll have to mark
That's-
that down myself with the little doodle. That's adorable.
It's gonna be so cute. That'll be awesome. Oh,
Uh,
there'll be those light
uh,
moments that'll happen after combat. I kind of
that's
want that.
precious. Yeah.
Oh,
Aw.
man.
Okay.
So-
But Shuka does have something, uncanny dodge, that could help him in this situation.
All right. How does that work?
Sorry, at 5th level, when an attacker hits you, that you can see, hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you. So we can have it.
And that's at the cost of a reaction?
Yes.
Okay. Then on this attack, you can cut it in half or you can take the full. It's entirely up to you because I still have... Let me double check, Giant. I still have one more attack after.
That was what I was afraid of. Alright. I'll take the full. He'll take the full on this one, as long as he's not knocked off the building.
Of course. Well, considering he's trying to skewer you with a pick. All right. Next
Oh.
attack roll.
Oh god. Wait, so what was that again? 18? Let me just mark that down.
Yep, 18.
Okay, so his temporary hit points are gone. So that's 13.
This one totals up to 14.
14. And that's his second attack?
That's the second attack. The second attack does a 14 hit.
A 14? No. It doesn't hit, actually. Ha!
Missed, then. Foobar.
Ooh. But I'm still not happy being kind of skewered here.
I doubt you would be.
Yeah, no. I've had my time being skewered in the past chapters. I'm still not enjoying it.
All right, top
Chicken
of the
skewers?
initiative. Top of the initiative goes to Verico. Verico looks to Thymus, who really does look like he needs some healing. And then he looks to the stone giant, back to Thymus. Would Thymus like more healing?
I mean, is 30 enough? It depends, like, how much...
Well, right now, you're far away from the giant. Like, you got the benefit of distance right now.
I'm gonna be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Buy an avocado.
Oh, shoot. Where'd my tab go? I lost... Where'd my... Oh, there it is. Okay. I lost the Rise of the Runelords tab for a second.
Don't die.
Won't have water. Seeing that I'm further back, I think Thymus will, like, be like, I'm fine.
Okay. Then let me look over Verico's sheet one more time.
Yeah, I'm just about to.
I'm so sorry for
It's
that.
okay. That's my joke, but it's okay.
It looks like we can use this one. You're gonna like this. We're gonna close this tab now that I have the spell open. Verico's gonna use his last remaining spell slot. And he focuses his energy, speaking Celestial again, as he launches an enchantment to the giant, who now needs to make, and I'd have to look this up to make sure I have it right. I think it's a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Hmm.
Huh.
Hold monster.
Oh.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
Let's see. What is the save? What is the save? Wisdom. Okay. That's even better. We're going to chuck the dice now.
Hmm.
Is it a good roll?
Boyos, Terractinus is paralyzed.
Nice.
Thank God.
Not only is he paralyzed, what does that entail, actually? Where are my Dungeon Master notes? Because depending on how this goes, I have a feeling you guys are about to curb stomp him now.
Just like with Longtooth. Unless we get
Just-
him to surrender as well.
Probably. Here we go. Paralyzed. A creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Fireball, here I come. Attack rolls against the creature have sneak attack all day. Sneak attack all day.
Mm-hmm.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit.
I can't wait to get some revenge if it ever gets to that point, because I have a feeling that I'm gonna be. Yeah.
Oh boy. You guys are gonna have fun then. That was Verico's turn, and Verico's like, "That worked! It worked!" He exclaims.
So proud of you, Verico. Thank you so much for that.
Hey, Shuka,
Uh-huh.
it's your turn.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
Feel like toppling down a stone giant.
Actually, so I got an idea. So I am going to use its weight against it. So I'm just going to like essentially whip around here, like onto the floor. I'm going to use my whip to kind of entangle his legs and get him to trip, if I can.
That'll take your whole action, and you won't get the sneak attack damage.
I won't.
No, because you're using the whip to do a maneuver, not an attack. You would
True,
forego the
true.
damage to do something different.
Then I guess I can just take him down a different way. Use the classic 2 daggers, kind of get it into his shoulders, and just kind of pin him in a way. I don't know. We'll just do it with that. Like,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
In essence, you're going to attempt what's called a bull rush.
sure, this tiny little bird is going to attempt a bull rush.
You have advantage on the bull rush.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll me the attack roll,
attack
essentially.
roll. All right. Let's see what we got here. Got one is 13. Oh, Jesus. And then the other one, let's see.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, huh?
We don't have to worry about it. It may have advantage, but it's a critical. Or is it a critical if it succeeds on the hit? It's a critical if it succeeds on the hit. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Give
would
me that
think
second
so.
roll.
All right, second roll being, oh lord, that would be a 15. So plus my attack bonus, which is 7, so 22 again.
22 will hit, and you already know it's a critical. Give me that dagger and sneak attack damage that's on a critical. You already know where this is going.
I'm gonna be hitting the buttons on this one. There's a dagger. There's a sneak attack. 24 in total.
No, not 24. Remember, critical.
Uh-oh.
That's 48.
48.
Oh my god.
Revenge is sweet, gentlemen.
That is incredible.
He is now paralyzed and prone and in severe agonizing agony.
Agonizing agony.
But he can't scream.
Oh no.
No, remember? Paralysis. He would like to say something. He would like to react, but he can't. He is stuck like that for... How long does the spell actually last? Up to a minute of pure agony.
Dang.
I'll put it to you this way. If you told Verico to drop the spell, he would still be prone. He would still be susceptible to the advantage attacks, but you have now a secondary bargaining chip. It's just that under his current state, he cannot respond to anything you ask him because he is paralyzed.
If you had to say, like, his health currently.
Oh, his health?
Like, ranging. Like, is it below half? Below quarter?
We left below half a while ago because, if I remember correctly, we wailed on him a good couple of times with some decent spells.
Yeah.
And Verico tried his best there. Between falling prone, the damage there, he is below half. Is it still a lot of hit points? Yes. but
he's
it's a
pretty low bar, like-
manageable. It's a manageable amount of hit points. Like manageable in the sense of you have 2 spellcasters over there and a rogue, plus the villagers on the ground who, or not the villagers, but rather the guards people who are on the ground ready to smite this fool. Yeah, you have a bargaining chip right here.
Oh, Lord.
Leave and live, or die right here, basically.
Or we just take him in twain with Longtooth. We have 2 captured hostiles.
They know
Captured
stuff,
is a-
don't they?
Captured
It's a
is
very strong word.
captured is a very strong word. I guess the
True.
question becomes: are you guys satisfied with the results before I decide to end the music?
I don't know about keeping the Stone Giant alive. Because honestly, now that I think, isn't the dragon smarter than the Stone Giant?
By a considerable margin, yes.
So any questions you'd probably ask the Stone Giant, he'd probably be like, "Ugh."
Not necessarily. Stone giants aren't
Doesn't
like
he commands the thing, so he knows more?
stone giants aren't like Unga Bunga. They're
Oh.
like, if we were to go off the hierarchy of giants and intelligence, trolls and ogres, dumb as a stump. Hill giants, slightly above Neanderthal. Actually, no. What's a good way to describe hill giants? Ooh, you know the 3 trolls that were arguing in the Hobbit movie?
Yes.
Those are hill giants in a nutshell.
Oh.
Then you have stone giants. They're nomadic, but not necessarily evil. So this is unusual even by their standards.
Maybe we could just take him in. I mean, we have all the spellcasters and the guards, so we could tie him up with some chains or something.
You know, I keep forgetting the other people are here.
Yeah.
It's because you can't see the tokens.
I just-
It's hard to remember.
Yeah,
I don't-
okay.
It's because I don't have them yet. Don't worry. Soon, my children, soon.
No, it's funny because initially I was like, isn't he heavy? Shuka, Verico, and Thymus, are they going to be able to carry him? But it's like, oh, wait, I forgot we got to, okay.
Who's
You
ever going to be
think they're-
carrying them anyway?
They're not going to be carried. No. They're going to be taken care of right there on the spot. So, I'll repeat my question. Are you guys satisfied with how things are, or do you feel like knocking him down a couple more pegs?
Nah.
I'm good to keep it where it is.
Leave the dragon with 1 wing, that just means he won't fly right.
Basically,
I mean, yeah. He's basically, boned right now. And so is a stone giant here, Mr. Terractinus. Although I don't know how he'll feel seeing that Longtooth surrendered.
Morale is gone.
Morale's gone.
Oh yeah. Oh, some of his men fled. Some of them died.
Yeah.
Increase the divide, make it more, just a little bit more chaotic. So that way it's, easier for us to slip in.
Hey.
All right. Let me just open up Twitter really quick while we... Let me slip into the aftermath here.
Aftermath?
Yep, as everything basically dies down. And I'm
I see Thymus! There's a drawing of Thymus!
Oh,
That's what
really?
I'm checking. That's what I was gonna check. I just saw the message here, and I need to see it now.
Were you gonna show it off to the entire chat?
Oh, you already know, my guy. I have to.
My dude.
It's a little Thymus!
No.
I see it.
He's just man-eating.
Let's see if I can log in.
Aw.
I want to see this. I have to see this now.
That's adorable. Check the main hall.
Check the main hall.
The main hall.
Oh, you know what? That's what I should have done. Let me roll
Oh,
here.
man.
Oh, that is precious. Let me open up that link. Perfect. I can
Aw.
just casually...
Also, welcome to the chat, Volix _con. We just missed the battle of... Yeah.
We beat up a dragon and a giant.
Yay!
There's the
So-
image for those who are in the stream. Look at that adorable image of Thymus kneading his bed.
Also, I love how earlier you said that things are calming down, yet there's still a building on fire, and
I mean, it's calming down in the sense of there's no.
It's
more, like-
relative.
yeah, it's relative. It's relative.
just like with SpongeBob and Patrick's like, we did it, Patrick. We saved.
We saved Bikini Bottom. No, we saved Sandpoint.
And like buildings are like falling down already, and there's stuff on fire. It's like we did it. We saved.
Wait, what building was it that was just?
It's
There were
still
like
on fire.
2-3
Was it
buildings
the
that
one
were like
that Longtooth,
collapsed,
breathed on?
and one
that
is on fire. Yeah.
the one that's
think.
on fire is that was the garrison.
God, dang it.
Side
Dang it.
note, can I just take a moment to appreciate this image where we have this kawaii girl in the corner like precious baby. Also, no more puns.
You're just asking for puns now.
I can't promise that.
What's next?
Well, that depends on you guys. Because you guys are on completely separate parts of the map with creatures that are too heavy to be moved, but are equally secure because of the way the party is split, we're going to fall out of initiative. And we can take a quick break, actually. If anybody needs to use the bathroom, if anybody needs to have a drink or a bite to eat, do it now.
Sweet. Oh, and speaking of the devil, also Midnight Cat drops in 2 gold pieces with "Aw, so adorable, want to pet kitty Thymus."
See? Everyone loves Thymus. It's adorable.
Thymus has captured everybody's heart.
Just like we had captured Longtooth and Terractinus.
Again, may I quote, we did it, everyone. We saved the city.
High five.
That video is too perfect. I'm sorry. It's good, too good for the situation.
It could have gotten worse. It could have gotten worse.
Way worse. Considering that if the rest of the Stone Giants came in, we would have had more people missing. We would have had property damage, people killed. A lot more could have happened. And you successfully prevented what is essentially a bunch of casualties. Are there still city guards people hurt? Yes. Are there still buildings that are broken? Yes. Is their wall compromised? Yep. Garrison in flames. You bet your butt.
Cabbage vendors.
But nothing of value was lost.
My cabbages!
Something of value was
of
lost.
value.
Oh man.
While everyone's on break and catching a
Yeah,
nice
I'm
breather,
getting be right back then.
Okay.
all right, cool. While that goes on, we'll be reading the chat and engaging, and
I'll be back
for
Well, don't you
those
dare.
and for those who are ready, please welcome once again the comedy stylings
No.
of Sha'karr of Clan Delmirev.
Stop.
The comedy music is going on now.
Shut up, Nate.
Oh, Sha'karr's away. Never mind.
Yeah,
God
he's
dang it.
away. Woo.
Had that whole bit there. It wastes it. God, never doing that for him again.
Oh,
Wow, Bach, you sound so vengeful.
LMS. This is just Attack on Titan in D&D. Yes and no. I say yes, yes, because there were definitely walls and buildings destroyed by giants. No, because nobody was being eaten and there wasn't someone who lost a limb. Well,
Thank
okay.
God.
Giant
So
except the
yes,
dragon.
but actually no.
Yes, correct. Well, yes, but actually no.
Nafisa Ahmed asks, "Hey Wolf, can you do more puns, please?" No, he can't because he's away.
Hey, he needs
Just
a
when
break,
he
man.
gets back.
Ugh.
When he gets
Meanwhile-
back.
Oh.
Midnight Cat coming in with 5 more gamer coins, rather gold coins. Gold
Coin.
Cabbage vendors. So who's going to pay for the damages to my cart and my cabbages?
We're working on it.
Who's gonna pay for saving your life?
Avack, easy. I just hope you're insured.
Verico in the background, munching on basically ground cabbages. What?
You don't want to eat that off the ground.
You know where these things grow from, right?
I know, but still.
Floor ice cream gives you health.
Floor ice cream gives you. Wait, what?
Thymus, don't encourage him.
Oh Lord.
Uh,
But
Nigga.
yeah, this was good. This was good. You guys survived. Only Thymus was nearly brought close to death. I need to check Verico's health because I think I was keeping track of that, and I probably need to give him his own bit of healing because goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we have Hog saying, I've never played D&D before, but this is pretty darn cool. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. The chaos and the carnage and yeah.
This is only my third session, but God, do I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Kawaii Jaggy says at OVAS and at SparkyRaptor, I hate to say this, but is there a chance that Verico and Sha'karr might lose a horn? Uvu?
I have to think on that. I know there's a chance for Verico because, I mean, have you seen the size of his horns? Look at those things.
They're pretty thick, though.
They are thick, but remember, horn at its core, depending on what animal you are, is the equivalent of hair or bone. And
True.
considering tiefling anatomy, if they have horns, the horns grow back after they're clipped or shaved or whatever. I would assume that in their case, it's basically the equivalent of hair. I'm not 100% sure about Dragonborn, though. I want to say that's bone, and that would hurt.
I would think
Aw.
that's probably bone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, if you've seen the skulls on most dragons in Dragonborn, they come with the spikes that they're presented with skin. So, if Sha'karr loses a horn, that's gonna suck. But aesthetically speaking, badass.
He's battle scarred. Mm.
Does not encourage it. Oh, of course. LMS. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce your name. They said thick with 2 C's.
Oh my God, that's thick.
I mean, that ain't the only thing thick, am I right? Anyway.
Vincent.
We all know Verico's anatomy, and we all know what he looks like.
Yes, we do. Also, White Hog asks, can someone tell me who's who around here? That's actually a good
Sure.
question for like midway through, like to remind people, for those who are just coming in.
Oh yeah. For those of you who are new, who've never attended the previous Tavern's Deep streams, first of all, welcome. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for listening to our stories, which is awesome. Second, as for who is who, I am the Dungeon Master Vincent. I generally play all NPCs, villains, and otherwise, including animals, which results in me either voice acting to the point of death or just screaming. More often than not, it's just screaming. And let's see, who else is who? My mouse is freezing up like crazy, and I hate that.
Well, like, who are the characters of the party that you take control of?
The characters of the party that I take control of. Well, like I said, I take care of NPCs in general, but I guess for the current party, we have, and you can see my little image there, the purple boy with the yellow cloak on his shoulders. That is Verico, and yes, he looks feminine for a reason. There is reason.
There's a lore reason, don't worry.
There is indeed a lore reason. There is indeed. He is a tiefling warlock, primarily of the healing variety, but he does serve under a church to Callistria, whose basic tenets are revenge, guile, and lust. And I have no idea what Sha'karr is doing, but we hear him. We hear you, dude.
Yes.
We're telling the chat like who's who because Wyatt the Hog asked, and we figured that'd be a good recap. So we have Vincent the DM, who is also controlling NPCs like in the party, like Verico, and
we have Shuka. Introduce yourself.
that would be me. I am Shnun. I control the bird, the edgelord bird. He's a rogue, classic edgelord, but he's surprisingly maternal. So that's always fun.
He's the reason why Mama Bird is a thing. Also, I love the chat who have already put together the pieces. Thank you, LMS Verico in a nutshell. Trap. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Hit the nail on the head. That's yeah.
Also,
that.
did you make a pun? Did you make a pun somewhere?
No.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you did. Okay, because people were like pointing out. Okay, never mind. Anyway, who else is here?
Right. We now also have Sha'karr. Wolf and Sha'karr, introduce yourselves.
Hey, Wolfblade 93, and I voice
Sha'karr, the Dragonborn Paladin.
That
There he
voice is so suave. My God.
So cool.
Mhm.
The dialogue moments with that man. God.
All of that is improv. Bear that in mind. Bear that in mind. We also have Thymus Vulgaris. Please introduce yourself as well, Eagle, if you're back.
Yeah, no, I'm here. Remember,
Yeah,
I
you
came
did.
in and said voice can give you. Yeah. Yes, I am Eaglecrye online. Some people just call me Eagle, or just Ethan. And I do Thymus.
Kitty.
The kitty boy.
His favorite snacks are goldfish. Let that be known.
Mhm.
The snack that smiles back.
Almost didn't have these today. Actually, I'm actually eating them.
snack or
Anyone who
actual
doesn't know, I didn't actually. I almost didn't have these today, but luck was on my side, and I managed to get some.
Rolled a natural
Yeah.
20 on luck, my guy.
Wow.
And last, but certainly not least, considering we have a rival to the champion of the god Bahamut, the disciple of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, say hello to Avack Kaido. Introduce yourself, Nathan and Avack.
So, yo, it's Nathan, and I be doing Avack. He's like a monk. It's pretty cool.
Like a monk, bruh. Let's be real. That's a celestial Super Saiyan right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he's
Essentially.
a cool celestial Super Saiyan. Let's all be real about that. Which does bring me to, I have to subtract more health from Longtooth. I just remembered. I remember something important. You did all those attacks while you were in your state, in your
Yes.
angel trigger.
Ooh.
Call
Also,
my
you
angel
forgot a
trigger.
character, by the way.
Oh, that's right. The last character that I voice in the party. The last character that I voice in the party, Shnun, if you don't mind changing the profile picture, or actually, can I do that on my end? Let me see.
You should be able to, yeah.
Can
Ooh.
I?
Hey, there
it
he
is.
Hey.
The
Look at
last
that.
character in the party who joined not too long ago, actually. His name is Irid Cliff. Best friend to Shuka. Sounds like a Hispanic man. You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Brazilian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more Brazilian, I should say, but yeah. For reference, what was the reference we gave for his voice study?
Jose Carioca.
Jose Carioca from the Three Caballeros, for any Disney fans out there.
Yep.
And he is an Aarakocra bard, just like Shuka is also an Aarakocra, but he's a little different. Rather than Shuka having his wings on his back like Irid does, Shuka actually has his wings on his arms, and there's an in-story reason for that we'll probably get into the next time we ever talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a question from Crazy Hannah Creations at OVAS. For D&D, what dice is better, digital dice or the real dice? I have used a digital dice for a long time, and there be times where I had bad rolls, awful luck on me being bad at math. Okay. How do I put this?
But
Digital dice probably has the same amount of luck as physical dice, but there's nothing more satisfying than like a golden moment happening in roleplay, and you just pick up the d20, you chuck it, and when you get that satisfying roll, man, man, does it feel good.
yeah, like I think I was like said this like before, like just in a call somewhere. But I like my reasoning for using physical dice, and beforehand I just used a dice app on my phone that simulated physics with dice. My reasoning for using that stuff over the digital dice, just clicking a button, is like when you like pick it up and roll it, it feels like there's the illusion of just having control over your dice, because like you can like just shake it in your hands as many times as you want before you roll it out. Meanwhile, digital dice, you just click a button and just hope for the best. So it's like when you roll physical dice, it's like, and you maybe get like a lower number, you could have been like in your head like, man, if I just rolled it for maybe a little bit longer, I could have gotten a different result.
It's that psychological play, and I love it. For me, I just love picking up a dice and rolling it. That's just me, personally. So even though we have the program here, I have dice buttons programmed. It's there as for the sake of convenience. So if, they don't have enough dice on hand to actually roll for their abilities, for example, the button is here at their disposal. Like, I already know Avack, I already know that Nate doesn't have nearly enough D6s and D8s and stuff like that for his big attacks, but that's why we have the buttons there.
Yeah, and
It's
even
been
with
useful.
that, I think Google even has like if you type in roll dice in Google, it actually has like little digital dice thing you can use.
Type in like D4, D6, D8, D20.
No, like you type in roll dice and it actually gives you like a list of like what type of dice you can use, and it rolls it. Like,
I'm gonna test that really quick, because now you got me curious. Hold on. Roll dice. Oh,
like in a
it
little
does,
window.
though. Oh, that is so cool. That is wicked.
Very convenient.
You can use as many dice as you want at the same time. Just like,
Okay, that is actually cool. So if you click on the symbols that they have, you can roll those
it adds it to the
dice.
table, and then you can like hit roll, and like you can roll like 10 d10s all at once if you wanted to, and you can also like remove them by clicking the dice and stuff, and
That is actually wicked.
you
I
can
like
also
that.
add modifier to it as well.
I see. Okay, this is actually... Okay, I'm going to leave this alone now, because now that I know this exists, I will probably play with it in the background. Gotta focus.
Yeah, and if anyone else wants to play around with it, I'll probably just can I share it? I think I can maybe include a link to the little application.
Oh, heck yeah.
In the
If you can share it in the chat, that's
chat.
cool. If
Yeah,
not,
here we go.
if not, share it with us and we can see. Oh, we're able to do it. Perfect. There's the little dice.
Nice.
If anyone wants to play around with that,
Oh, it's all googly and 3D-ish.
yeah.
It's
Googly.
not bad. It's
Shut
not
up.
All right, but I think we've been good on our break here, which is good.
Yeah,
We got to
I think
interact with
so.
everybody, and it looks like Shnun, you had a blast with the chat, talking about the three caballeros.
Yes, I have. I have been fun. Panchito and Panchito Pistols. I'm not gonna say his full name. And Jose Carioca are best birds. I love them.
Why can't you say his last name?
Give me
It's-
like
it's-
5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, 5.
Okay, he'll be back in 5. Panchito's full name.
No, you're right.
God, I can't remember if I remember his full name. It has like Miguel in it. Okay, now I gotta Google it. Okay.
Watch, I guarantee you, someone is going to chat. Someone in the chat is going to probably type out the full name.
Oh, okay. It's Panchito Romero Miguel Junipero Francisco Quintero Gonzalez, the third. So
Nice.
there you go.
Very impressed.
way beyond cool, man.
Aw,
let's
man,
see.
that's cool.
With three,
trying to
God,
think.
yeah, that's three.
Because we're giving Wolf 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna hop back into it and try to decide who was gonna get their interrogation first, but
Uh-huh.
I think this gave us what we needed.
Yeah.
We can start with Terractinus's interrogation.
Okay.
So-
Is there anybody gonna be particularly keen on it? Because like the boys over here don't know what's going on yet. So I was planning to, if Hemlock and Verico and Thymus were gonna take over, then like Shuka would fly off to tell the squad over here what happened.
Well,
And we also have the
there's-
other NPCs.
True.
We still have the other NPCs. The other NPCs, after the combat has died down, have currently surrounded Terractinus, and the spell will have more than likely end by the time that Shuka comes back, because it only lasts for a minute.
True.
When they
so-
surround him, I have the I have the image of that one image where there's just a bunch of knives around a cat.
What?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hello.
Huh?
Oh.
Wolfie Chew. Are you alive?
Hello, hello.
He just said, "Yeah, I can hear you," and then he died.
I think he's on the phone, and if he's on the phone, then
Ah.
he doesn't realize that he hasn't muted.
Oops. If
Either
need
that-
be,
has he
I'll.
muted
Oh
himself?
no, he. Oh, Sha'karr's typing. Sha'karr's typing. Wolf was typing. Okay. Yeah,
Can't
he
even
knows.
say the right name.
He knows. All right. Next. Shush. Leave me alone, Nate.
No.
All right. So, well, are you guys gonna take care of this guy here? It could be a good chance for Thymus. Thymus
Oh,
with interrogation.
I don't know if you want him to be the interrogator.
Or
You can
Verico.
You can always give it a try. And if you want Verico to do
Mom,
it, you
what's
can.
going on?
Good cop, bad cop.
Good cop, bad cop.
Could do good cop, bad cop.
More or less.
Mm,
I mean, with Verico's charisma, it's like he's all cops.
yeah. Yeah, I don't have much charisma.
But he's also out of spell slots, so he doesn't have the ability to manipulate the mind of this individual, unless you want him to summon a T-Rex and use that as an intimidation bargain.
I'm sorry, what?
The only thing that I could possibly use as an intimidation is just produce flame in my hand.
I mean, that's enough.
Hold on, I think I have to actually answer Avack over there, who probably just left gobsmacked for a second there. Okay, Verico gets what's called a, I think it's called like an invocation or something along those lines. He gets a once per day spell that allows him to conjure Fae. Now, conjuring Fae normally isn't a big deal. You know, it's what it is. Okay, let me see if I can find it. He's allowed to basically summon a creature that stays with us for an hour. He has to spend 10 rounds casting it, of course, and it's of 6 challenge rating or lower. That being said, the things that he's allowed to summon are a mammoth, a giant shark, a giant crocodile, an elephant, several variations of insects and wild beasts, and even dinosaurs. Oh wait, no, he can't summon a T-Rex yet. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
What?
Oh, okay.
Pas de moi.
But yeah, he can technically summon anything from this little list here that someone on D&D Beyond, thank you by the way, was kind enough to provide, so that I know what I'm allowed to summon and what I'm not allowed to summon.
Oh, jeez. Well,
That's
well-
basically the only spell he has left if he ever needs to do like a threat to this guy. But other than that, he doesn't have like any charms, spells, or anything of the sort.
Gotcha.
So if Thymus has anything, perhaps. If not, this is just going to be straight talking while Shuka's
yeah.
gone.
let me,
I think I'm gonna move him closer. I think what I can do at the least, just to back you up, is just have a produce flame ready.
Okay, produce flame. You know, I keep forgetting we have the rest of the, or rather, the rest of the more combat-oriented part of the village. Amiko's a bard,
Mm.
so we can, if you want Amiko, and all you have to do is ask her. You can ask her to cast, perhaps, charm person or something along those lines to try and make this person more amiable.
Yeah, because I feel like he's kind of, I feel like he's aggressive, kind of stubborn.
Okay. Then before the paralysis spell ends, Verico is going to just kind of place a blindfold kind of around Terractinus's eyes. He's using like the weird sense of, if the animal can't see you, it has to calm down because it can't see. This is obviously not an animal, but it is what it is.
I mean, huh.
Oh boy. After the blindfold goes on, he kind of gives a thumbs up to Amiko, and Amiko begins using the charm person spell, which means I gotta now make a save.
Ooh.
Nice.
What is with these twos? We're back to twos.
Are you kidding?
What?
Oh, the bad rolls are back.
Hey, the bad rolls are good rolls for this. Okay. Terractinus was about to freak out after the paralysis spell wore off, but he suddenly calms down since now all he can do is hear voices. What's happening? Where am I? What happened? You are more than welcome to talk to Terractinus while he's in this state.
Oh. Shoot, didn't think we'd get this far. Okay, this is actually me speaking. I don't know what to say. I legit did not expect this to go so well.
Okay, no problem. You can
You got a whole
ask
squad
him.
behind you.
You can ask him basic questions. Why do I hear a noise? Is that my? These are my glasses rubbing up against my headphones for some odd reason. Okay. You can ask him basically any question.
I'm gonna look through my notes.
Because he's addressing you kind of as a friend now. He feels like he's amongst friends. He's blindfolded, yet somehow amongst friends. That's hey, charm person. It's a beautiful spell. What can I tell you?
Man, I did not write much of my notes. God dang it.
Can you like trick him to thinking he's back in the fort in a way?
And
Maybe Verico especially can help with this in a way, like just to get it rolling, and then Thymus can intervene when he can.
Okay. Verico. Oh boy. This is gonna be awkward because now he has to try to be soothing, which is something that he doesn't have much practice with, given his previous professions.
just before he goes, it's like just Thymus whispers in your ear. It's like you got this. This encouragement, words of encouragement.
Verico sighs, and you can see that he's kind of caressing the giant's forehead in a kind of a attempt at being comforting. It's okay, Terractinus. You're among friends. You just suffered a bad accident, that's all. You're hurt, you're bruised, but you're fine now. We're gonna take good care of you, okay? Okay. What's going on? We're gonna heal you. Okay? We're just needing a little something in return. Like? Where did you all come from? I'm not sure I should say. Come on. You're with friends. We're all friends here. Isn't that right, Thymus? We're friends.
Of course.
See? We're all friends. Why am I blindfolded? Shh. You suffered an eye accident, that's all. We got the arrow out. We have to clean the wound. You're very sensitive to sunlight, so we're just keeping you covered up, okay? Okay.
Good, good. Now, where did you all come from?
The Valley of the Black Tower.
Where?
Jorgenfist.
Jorgenfist. Okay. Is there any way that you can tell us how to get there?
Across the fields. Towards the Storval Stairs.
Good, good.
And across the Storval Plateau. There you'll find the Black Tower and the fortress of my people.
Okay. All right. Does that sound like a lot of good information there, Thymus? You think we can probably heal him up?
Yeah, it's. Thank you. Actually, I could use just like one d8 of just like first level healing. Was it healing? Maybe healing word might do. I want to heal him, but not too much. Just like a little bit of healing as I possibly can, just to
Just a little
carry
bit.
over the sentiment. Let's see. What does more? I'll probably do healing word then, since it's only 1d4.
Bring it on, my guy. Bring it on.
Okay, so yeah, let me roll that d4. Yeah, let me roll this. I'm hoping it's a low number. I mean, 4 is gonna be enough. Oh yeah, plus spellcasting ability modifier. That too. Yeah, definitely want this to be a low roll. This is the first time ever I want this to be low. Let's see, and we got. Okay, well that's good enough. We got a 3, so 3 plus the modifier. That be
6.
I guess it's 6. Oh,
3 plus 3.
oh, where's the spellcast?
Spellcasting modifier is your wisdom modifier.
Oh, right. I forgot to brain fart. Okay, so just 6. Okay, that's good. That's a good enough number. Yeah. Okay, so
Just to give him a little taste.
yeah, I audibly chant my spell as I do want to heal him.
Okay. You kind of open your palms to him. You speak the druidic language. Teractinus at first seems to be apprehensive to it because it's not a language that he personally knows. But he feels the soothingness of his wounds, not bleeding.
Can I speak it in
anymore.
Giant?
You can. The thing is that the druidic language is more or less the language you need.
Right,
spells.
yeah.
It's kind of like when Verico does his whole spell casting, it's a mixture of arcane and celestial because it's the nature of his pact with his patron and stuff like that.
Okay, maybe then after I do that, I can say in Giant. Just does that feel better? Only just want to say this in Giant specifically, just to
Get him comfortable? I gotcha.
get him a little bit more comfortable. Yeah.
Okay, then you finish the ministrations, and he sighs as he feels a little bit better. Obviously not at full strength, but he relaxes now, still amenable. And you say what to him exactly in Giant?
Does that feel better?
Okay. He, again, is surprised because he was originally addressed in Common, but now that he's been addressed in Giant, he replies back in Giant, "That feels much better, actually. Thank you. Are you a giant? Did I miss something?" Remember, he's blindfolded.
I'm gonna have to roll a persuasion.
Are you gonna be truthful or are you gonna try to lie?
Well,
Honestly, do you really want to lie if the blindfold could literally just fall off and be like, "Hey"?
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
I don't think it'd be good to lie, would it?
I wouldn't if I were you. Just be like, yeah, I'm not a giant, I'm a tabaxi, but we're
Yeah,
still friends.
yeah, that would probably. I guess thinking about the repercussions, might as well just like, say in Giant, just like, no, but I respect the language.
He accepts that as an answer before just kind of laying his head back to relax.
And then after he does that, I quickly like translate what he said back to me to the rest of the group just to make sure.
Okay. Making mention of the Black Tower, he made mention of Jorgen.
Yeah, I wrote that in my notes. The Valley of the Black Tower, Jorgen Fist,
The Storval Stairs.
Storval Stairs. I didn't write that part down. Yeah, Storval Stairs. I don't even know how to spell any of this, just by pronunciation alone.
Storval.
Oh, so close.
All good. And feeling the effects of the spell beginning to wear off, Amiko quickly, using a higher spell slot for herself, tries to induce sleep. Thank goodness you didn't heal him too much, because this would be much harder to do. I had to roll a bunch of d4s and add the numbers together. Okay.
I will destroy you.
Terractinus lulls into sleep as Amiko puts him into the magical sleep.
Okay. I hope we got all we need out of that. At least now we know where they're coming from. Don't know the why part, though. Hindsight on my part. Should we go talk to the others, maybe, while this guy sleeps?
That might be a good idea, just to let them know that we're okay.
Can we count on you guys to keep an eye on Terractinus while we're off with the rest?
And Amiko and Kiala kind of look at each other for a moment, then raise an eyebrow to Verico.
Right. I forget who I'm talking to. Thank you.
And he walks with Thymus into the direction where he last saw the dragon. So while that is all going on, Shuka will have arrived on scene. This is going on at the same time as the conversation, obviously. Shuka will have arrived on scene. What are you doing with the party over there, Shuka?
Okay, so I made my way over. Side's still hurting a bit thanks to that freshly cut wound. Where did it cut me? Did he cut me on my wing so I can't fly?
More like he got you at your side.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you got
All
like
right.
a nicely sized gash there.
Oh, great. Okay, so
What happened to you, Shuka?
Terractinus got a drop on me, so unfortunately, but it's not too bad, to be honest. It could've been anyone.
Maybe the big lizard over here will patch you up.
I'm sorry.
Me.
Sha'karr. No, not the actual worm over here.
Longtooth growls at being referred to that before Irid just kind of
Take it
pats him on the side.
I'm kidding, Longtooth. I'm kidding. But yes, we'll get you patched up.
But what brings you on this side?
Well, I just came by to let you all know that Terractinus has been taken down. He's not dead, but Verico and Thymus have been taking care of him. The rest of the army have either fled or are dead, to say the least.
All right. Now, that just leaves you.
Don't insult me. Get to your questions. And while you're at it, take this curse off me. Quid pro quo, Longtooth, quid pro quo. You're going to talk to Sha'karr here, and then maybe I'll take the curse off you. That sound good?
You could either take it or we can end you right now. Because you are very lucky. Majority of actually all of my people would have killed you on the spot.
Get on with it.
I will question you at my leisure. Do you understand?
Irid actually taps
Sha'karr on the shoulder before leaning in to whisper, "Don't take too long. The curse I put on him is a little potent. He's, you know how his fire burns everything around everybody?
Mm-hmm.
The fire is now eating him from the inside."
Oh, okay. Well then.
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa! What? Is that what it's doing?
He is a victim to his own instrument of destruction. I'd make it quick so that if we want to save his life, I can take the curse off, or we watch him slowly die. Don't worry, it takes time, but you did poke his eye out, and
Is there any way for you to take the curse off?
I could, but do you really want him fully? I guess he can't fly, but do you really want him to, charge up a breath at point blank? I know what that fire does, as he looks to the building that's still ablaze.
Would his breath be considered magic?
The dragon's breath?
Mm-hmm.
When you say magic, are you saying, does it count as a spell?
Yes.
No.
Okay. All right.
The curse is a spell, but it has to be removed with the effects of remove curse, specifically.
Shuka files in on this saying, I'm sure Thymus and Eaglecrye are questioning Tyractinus as we speak. I would just probably get what you can and let Longtooth not suffer any more than he already has. To be fair.
Fine. Who else do you work for besides Tyractinus?
I do not serve Tyractinus. It was a temporary partnership assigned. He starts to cough a little bit, and there's some smoke coming out. I serve Muck Murian, king of the Stone Giants. You're typing all that down, aren't you?
I am.
I mean, I'm writing it down in a Photoshop doc, so, hey.
You guys are doing the smart thing.
Bless your note-taking souls. Love it, love it, love it. All right, back into character.
Why? Why would you attack Sandpoint?
We were ordered to find what he seeks. The cornerstone. He looks to what is essentially now rubble after all the flying debris. If I can get my mouse to move, that would be great. There we go. I swear, I don't know what it is, but it seems like my mouse is just being not very cooperative. Do you see this? You'll have to zoom out of your map.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, that?
Yep,
okay.
That is where the old light used to be. In fact, I think you, Shuka and Sha'karr would remember this more since their attention was brought to it before, at the very beginning of the campaign, that it is an old stone tower that nobody knows what it does, nobody knows what it did, and it was just kind of a mystery of the town, but everybody kind of accepted it for being there.
Yeah, I remember talking to the kooky old man about it when they first met.
The stone giants had toppled it over after throwing several of their stones, and now it's just rubble. The Hellstorm Flume is destroyed, and he only wanted a piece of it for his oracle to look at.
Where did they send you from? Where were these instructions given?
Jorgenfist, not far from my nest in the Storval Plains.
Thinking there?
No, he's just note-taking. And again, I'm not going to rush a conversation. Plus, I appreciate note-taking. Pro tip for anybody in the chat.
if you ever play D&D, I'm not saying to write everything down that happens, but take good notes of things that could be important, because more often than not, they are.
That makes sense.
All right. But
Alrighty.
back to the
No.
choking Longtooth.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you want to know, Wormling?
Well, I think that is. Do you have any other questions, either of you?
Hmm.
I think that's
Very-
something that-
I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna regret this. In my head, I'm like, I wonder if the dragon's gonna ask about Avack calling him dummy.
I don't
No,
even
I-
think he cares at the moment.
I think there's
I-
priorities.
I had
Yeah.
forgotten completely about it, but now that's on my mind.
Oh god.
Yeah, but like he's choking on his fire, he's suffocating. That's like the last thing on his mind.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like that. Like the thought of he probably is more angry, probably at Avack, because it's like he was ready to kill Avack because he called him dummy, which was completely dumb to say. But then he gets his wing broken by Avack. He gets his eye like stabbed out by Sha'karr. It's like, okay, my eyes were bigger than my stomach, and I regret everything.
Okay.
Hmm.
In regards
I wasn't
to their,
expecting that level of power.
mm-hmm.
The power.
In regard. God damn. Okay. I guess in regards to any more questions, we got the where and the why, what they're searching for. This cornerstone we could probably investigate later. Avack, Yurd, anything else?
There's nothing on my nothing on my end.
Well, then I suppose that's all we need.
Oh, wait a minute. Yurd, you said you knew this guy. You said you knew Longtooth.
Yeah, but that was before this supposed fortress over at the Storval Plains. When I met him, he was just a dragon, and Terractinus were, just a giant. Now they're warriors, and they work for the Mokmurian guy.
Huh.
New place, I guess. Tell me, Longtooth, does the crazy giant still think that he can get the power of, the ancients?
He's working on it.
Excuse me?
He's working on it. He's already spoken to one from beyond.
No. You're mistaken, my friend. That's all superstition, and he's stupid. Remember? You and I said it before when we were working with him. He's completely stupid for the tattoos thing and everything else.
He's harnessed the power and made slaves of his own people. He speaks to the dead to gain their power.
Okay. So we kill Longtooth, or what are we doing? He's a crazy
Oh.
dragon, I tell you.
Brandish my sword and go ahead and stab him through the head.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I
that's
wanted
where
to
we're
kill
going.
him.
Oh.
Well, oh, you're gonna
No
put him out of his
fair.
misery?
Kill stealing.
I'm gonna go for a moment here. I'm gonna reference a scene that was put on Twitter. Thank you, Sonic the Hedgehog official Twitter, where Eggman just looks at Sonic after knocking the two humans off the top of the building. I really wasn't expecting that.
Wow, it's just
Yeah,
like
what?
on the other side, we're soothing him and just healing him. You're instantly you get all the information out. It's like, all right, let's kill him.
Like, okay, Longtooth is well and truly dead. Last breath is exhaled. and the curse, having no living form to be attached to, just kind of dissipates. The color kind of returns back to his scales. He breathes out a little bit of fire, but not enough to like damage anything, and he's well and truly dead. Okay. Irid was actually more surprised with the swiftness by which you did that, and kind of just stares at you before, backing away, palms outstretched. You okay there, Sha'karr? Last I saw you, you were the, the merciful type.
There was nothing merciful about leaving him to suffer. Granted, my kind hates dragons like this, but I did not wish to have him suffer anymore. Besides, it would have actually made more sense. If he would have went back, he would have brought either reinforcements or informed them of us.
Okay. Note to self, don't mess with Sha'karr when he's in a bad mood.
I think that was already a given.
Is everyone else all right?
Yeah,
I'm good.
I got a little banged up from the attack from earlier, but other than that, I'm all good.
Yeah, we're all alive, to say the least. Some of us have suffered some wounds here and there.
Oh,
yeah. Huh?
Let me see. How many do I have? Well, actually, it's. I'll heal you anyway. I'll go ahead and use.
You're gonna use healing on Avack?
Not just any healing.
Not just healing. Lay on hands.
Ooh.
I'll go ahead and use 15 on.
So you heal Avack for 15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I add 15 on there.
Yep. You see that Avack, or not Avack, you see that Sha'karr has invoked the name of his deity. His hands begin to glow, and a radiance comes over Avack and begins to heal and mend at his wounds, which, again, pretty slick. I like that. Okay.
Nice.
It will have been around this time that the boys probably are just coming up to the group. Avack, was there something that you wanted to say?
I was going to say that's 15 points, but that's over my max. So I just keep it at 80?
Yep, you keep it at 80. It doesn't go above your maximum.
Cool.
Hey, that's pretty neat.
So Thymus and Verico have arrived.
Oh, let me pick up Thymus.
I got him. Oh, never mind. You got him.
What have we done? All right. So Verico and Thymus come in. They're fairly banged up. Thymus more banged up than Verico, obviously. More than likely that as they were walking, Verico will have either used the last of his healing or will have looked to Thymus and asked, don't the Fae offer you the ability to heal yourself in a similar way to the Celestial gives me the same ability?
Okay, me? That's a good question. This is me talking. That's a good question.
Look at the label.
Look at the label.
Look at the label.
I like how you shout, me.
Yeah, because
okay. It's actually I put it in your character sheet when you were making your conversions. Let me pull it up for you really quick on my end. This way, the chat can also see the character sheet as well. Here we go. Let me scroll down.
But Neon Lights brings up a good point. What about Thymus? He almost got killed. Also, Volek says, "Oh no, it's not time for me to go." But bye, OVAS. Bye, everyone. Bye, Volek.
Bye. Thank you for coming by.
Bye.
Yep. Hope you have a good one.
And he was close to death like 2 times.
The poor thing.
More recklessness on my end, though, than Thymus' fault.
So here's the kicker, Thymus. You ready for this? You have the same exact feature that Verico does, except it's named differently. You have Balm of the Summer Court.
Oh,
Wi-
right.
That gives you a pool of healing dice, just like Verico does. And it's actually a bonus action to use this, believe it or not. So you have...
Shoot, I forgot about this.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. You have a total number of dice. I'm trying to see where it is. A number of d6s equal to your druid level. Okay, so you have 11 d6s. But the amount that you can use at a time is up to half your druid level or less. Hold on. As a bonus action, choose an ally that you can see within 120 feet. Spend a number of those dice equal to half your druid level or less. Roll the spent dice and then subtract the number from the pool. Add them together and that's your heal. Huh. Cool. So you can roll 5d6 to give yourself some healing.
5d6. Oh, look at
Up-
here. I got
up
5d6. Oh,
Yep, there you
up
go.
to.
Up to. That's like per turn. We're out of combat, so if you wanted to use up all your healing dice, you can, because after a long rest, you regain them.
Which will probably be soon anyways.
Yeah. So wait, the max. How much do I have total? Because I want to keep track of that just a little bit. I know that's kind of
Equal to your druid level. You are
Okay,
druid level 11, so you have
11.
d6 pool.
So I'm guessing after I use 5, I'd have 6. I would have 6 left.
Correct.
All right. Why not? Yeah. Wow, that's something I completely forgot about.
It
I
happens.
need to take more notice of this.
It's your first time playing a druid. No one's gonna fault you on this, my guy.
Oh my gosh. I only used the only thing that I remembered was actually no, you had to remind me on that too. The hearth of whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna roll those d6, those 5d6 now. If yeah, you ask that, and I'm like, oh, I do. Thank you for reminding me, friend.
You got it.
Verico sighed a little bit on the inside, but it's like, you're a good cat, but you're very forgetful of how strong you actually are.
Oh, well, I mean, if we're going to go ahead and use all our healing thing, I mean,
Yep.
Okay,
Use it all up, because let's face it, there's a long rest in y'all's future.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that could have been better.
time is come. Go ahead.
Let's see, 2 5s, 1 3, 1 2, 1 1. So 5.
Add that all up.
So
and
just
heal yourself.
16.
Mm-hmm. That's how much.
How
you
much
heal.
more? How much more you
Well,
got?
that's underwhelming. I'd say so. Wait, when I say 5, 10, okay, 5, 10, 15, and then 16. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 46 out of 80. I'm just a little bit more than half.
Alrighty, give me a sec.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'll go ahead and use Cure Wounds on 3.
On who? I'm sorry?
Thymus.
Aw. Aw, from Avack.
All right.
Avack's all healed up?
When everyone comes close,
Avack's all healed up.
Everyone gets close, and everyone's getting some of that lovely healing radiance from everyone. Everyone's giving each other them good touches.
Who all can heal here? Thymus heals himself. Sha'karr heals the squad.
Yeah.
Irid can actually heal. And Avack.
Righty.
I have, and I also have like a big like healing spell as well. Like I have what?
All the heals.
I have like
didn't
mass
figure that
cure
out either.
wounds.
I think the only one who can't really heal is actually Shuka.
Well, no. Well, actually, no. If I remember correctly, Avack has his own pool of healing as well because of being a celestial.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Dang.
So basically, yeah, everyone can heal except Shuka. But to offset that, let's be real. Shuka can shrug off half damage from attacks whenever he wants.
Yeah. This is true. He was gonna do it in like the first time, but then it's like, well, I'll save it for the second attack. But then the second attack missed.
Shuka's on top of his
Alright.
game, fool.
So it's a
Yeah.
3d8 plus my spellcasting ability.
Also, meanwhile, in the chat, Solar Midnight says at OVAS in chat, gotta go. Bye, y'all. Sorry I can't stay for long, but at least I enjoyed my time with you guys. Anyways, good luck on your game and see y'all next time. Bye, Solar.
Okie dokie.
Bye. Been great having you.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious, the nuts. We're nuts. But yeah, let's hear those healings.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep track of my healing dice and my notes on the sheet.
All right, so my spellcasting ability modifier is charisma, so that's a 3, so it's 3d8 plus 3.
Correct.
Okie dokie. That is a 4. That is a 6. That is a 2, so that is 15.
15.
Nice.
And that's for me?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey.
Them good. Like I said, them good healing touches. And Jaggy, I saw you there.
Yeah,
So,
I was about to say.
Okay, 15, 15. Okay.
Do we see the super? Oh, did we see another super chat from Emma? Oh,
no.
we did. Oh, we went. Okay. God, we are terrible today, Sunny. We're sorry.
Oh, there
Sunny
we go.
sent 300 Icelandic gold pieces, saying it's not like it matters. Baka.
Ah.
Who was that a context to?
That was from like way earlier.
Was that when we were talking to Longtooth?
I think it might have been about Longtooth.
Oh, wow. We are so sorry for missing that. Sorry.
But yeah, 61
Oh
to
my
over 80.
God.
I will say though, did Thymus and Verco react to the dead dragon after just having like complete opposite experience with what was his name again? I have to write this down.
Teractinus.
Teractinus.
Yep, Teractinus.
Teractinus. Okay. It doesn't matter how I spell it, just pronunciation. But yeah, after that, did we have any reaction from a dead dragon comparison to what we just
Well, remember, you guys were just walking and talking. You haven't actually arrived on scene yet. As soon as you got there, Sha'karr kind of like gave you the healing touch. And if you look just past them, there's a big dead dragon. And even Verico is kind of taken aback, like, wow.
Yeah, Thymus just goes like from like the healing, he's just like, oh, think, and then he like sees the dragon and he goes, oh, Whiskers.
Oh, Whiskers. Really?
Whiskers.
Yeah, I feel like everyone should now have their own phrase based on like where they're from or what they are. We got Whiskers there. Verico is like 9 hopping hells, I guess.
Yeah, I got a couple.
Sha'karr, what would you say in this situation if you were surprised?
It'd either be what in 9 hell.
What in 9 hells? All right. Oh goodness, and it's hard for me to think of anything clever for like Shuka, Irid, and Avack, because we have a celestial, and I think it's written in like D&D canon that the celestial language just doesn't have enough good curse words.
Aw.
Dang.
Maybe he picked up something from Sun Wukong though.
Probably.
I would imagine they're mostly like Asian slurs that just kind of come out of nowhere, and it's like I would say it, but it doesn't translate well.
Jeez.
Dang it, Shnun, stop playing Archivist in the chat.
Oh.
Dang it. Oh goodness. But yeah, they see the dead dragon. Verico is again surprised, like you said, Thymus, with relation to how they handled their previous situation with Teractinus, seeing the dead Longtooth. I take it there was nothing more that could be done.
No. Unfortunately. Unfortunately not.
Okay. In that case, you want to come with us so that either we kill or let Teractinus go? I'm going to leave that up to you guys.
right now, Amiko, Kiala, and Sheriff Hemlock, they currently have Terractinus in custody while he's asleep.
Are they okay?
100% okay, actually. We can thank Kiala for cutting a few Achilles tendons off of a few giants to keep us alive, which was most appreciated. Also,
what?
did you know that she can apparently freeze water? That was new to me.
She what?
I mean,
That
you
sounds
hang
so
out,
cool.
You hung out with her more than we did. I thought you knew.
That beautiful woman still surprises me.
I love this moment here. This is good.
Okay, Loverboy, if you could come down from the plane of angels with Cupid not shooting arrows into your scaly behind. What information did you get from Longtooth? And walk and talk so that way we can get back to Terractinus and relieve the others of their duty.
All right.
You're just gonna brush off that insult.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Kiala is. We're on our way to Kiala. I don't really think I care right now.
Just uh-huh. Wow.
What the heck
Shuka's
is
just
this?
rolling his eyes at this.
Oh, we got 750 Icelandic gold pieces. Once again, I bite into it. Yep, that's real. It bends.
Wow.
We got, fireballs. Ah, whiskers. Oh, what the feather. Oh, great horns. Oh, caw freaking stripes. Oh, caw?
I like that one. Let's use
Oh,
that one.
fucking stripes? What?
Oh,
What?
God!
Oh, shut up! Shut up!
Freaking stripes. What the holy monk on a
Ooh.
tree is going on here?
Ooh, are there puns for birds in here?
That one's really
No, no,
good.
no, no, no.
Oh, there is!
Oh, no.
You know what? Some
You-
levity would be nice while they speak.
Yeah.
We'll allow one joke.
No, Sha'karr is off telling jokes to Thymus and Verico who are walking towards Kiala while the boys all trail
But, like-
behind.
Like yourself out of the situation, you see him like make a face. It's like, oh no, he's gonna tell a joke. Time to
Yep.
pick up the
Sha'karr,
speed.
you go on your way. I'm just gonna be back here with Avack and Iridir, and we'll follow behind.
I'm
I
gonna look
said
you
we
dead
were
in the
gonna
eyes.
relieve them of their duty, remember?
Right.
Yes.
Come on.
So you
Now
have
we-
to listen.
Now what were you gonna say, Sha'karr?
Okay, wait. Important stuff first.
Oh, so now we prioritize.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I cannot do that at the moment.
Mhm.
Longtooth came from Black Tower, I believe. Apparently, the King of Stone Giants sent these. Ruffians sound so lame. I don't know why that was the first. Yeah, Raiders. I don't know why the first thing that came to mind was Ruffians. Raiders.
You got that lawful good energy going through you right now.
I know. I hate it.
Can Thymus pop in and just say like the Valley of the Black Tower? Actually, I forgot
There you go.
the valley.
Yes.
That's more or less what we gathered, Sha'karr. They came from the Valley of the Black Tower. I believe the stone giant mentioned Jorgenfist was its name?
Yes, the Storval Plains.
In the Storval Plains. Okay. Storval Plains.
Yep, that's all we got.
That's
Did
more or
you-
less all we got.
Did
we
you
didn't
also know that? Sorry, go ahead.
No, we didn't divine a reason from Terractinus. We kind of just put him to rest, rather sleep, rather. Oh, that sounds bad. He's asleep, and
Blindfolded.
blindfolded. We didn't divine anything from him in regards to why.
They were seeking Sandpoint for the Cornerstone.
Cornerstone.
Yes.
Should there be a history check for Verico?
For Verico.
I love how you can just hear the dice.
Yeah, I need to ask, like, does Thymus, like, is any of this, like, can I recall any of this information?
I
We
got
got
it.
a victory from someone.
Yeah, can any of us recall this information if we, like, know anything, like, relating to the information we've all gathered so far while we're walking?
That would be a history check
Yeah.
to kind of scratch the back of your brain. Verico got a natural 20 for his history check.
Nice.
That's why I rolled the fanfare.
Let's see.
thinks-
History.
He thinks on that for a moment. He's not going to reveal anything quite yet until I get the results of everyone else's roll, because everyone
Yeah.
else is here.
Oh, yeah.
Also, what was the last thing that he said? The reason why it was, I wanted to write that as a note.
Seeking Sandpoint for the cornerstone.
Okay, seeking.
Ah.
Sand-
Oh, real quick, we got another stupid chat from Sunny. 300 Icelandic gold coins. Sorry, that's supposed to be Kaka.
Caw-caw! Yeah.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back.
D20
with Irid.
I.
I don't hear it.
My history is not that great, but I'm gonna roll anyways.
Mine was crud.
How crud.
Well, you remember it because like.
Oh my! Yeah, mine too. I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 3, so I got a 4.
So I got a 3. Yeah. I have no clue.
What do we got? Oh, someone typed in the... There it is.
Yeah, that was-
Shuka... Oh, hold on. Oh, that was Thymus. Let me roll for
3.
Irid. 13 on the die. Don't know what his modifier would be.
His modifier is for history. It's +2.
So 15. Not a bad
Man.
one.
That was
And-
first roll with the D20. This is my first roll today with this D20, and it gave me a 2 with the first roll. I don't like that.
Oh no.
You're one step further from the dice jail, buddy.
Well,
Caw-caw,
Shuka,
mother truckers.
why?
Because it's right
Shuka
there.
I get it. Shuka, well, didn't really, just barely got above Irid for his history, and got a 16.
At least I got double digits.
Dang.
Avack, would you like to roll a history check as well?
All right, so let's roll.
It'll be a
13.
D20. 13 on the die, okay. You're going to open your character sheet, and from your skills, you're going to see what your history modifier looks like.
Is that in abilities?
That would be
That's going to be under
in
skills.
Abilities, yes. And you would scroll down to the little scroll that says skills, and it'll have a list of it. I'm actually looking
History,
at it
right?
now.
Correct.
Yes.
Proficiency 0, but a bonus of +1.
Mm-hmm. So what's the total then?
14.
14, okay. So we had 2 double digits plus Verico's natural 20. Okay, we'll start off with the information that was divined by memory from Shuka, Irid, and Avack. Irid and Avack both would have heard these tales kind of like, from distances, more or less from their travels. With Irid knowing a little bit more simply because he hung out with these guys long enough. Shuka would have probably heard it in whispers from the old man who would tell stories of the ancient Thessalonians that used to rule the countryside before their civilization crumbled down 10,000 years ago. And there's nothing really much about a cornerstone necessarily, but it is recalled that there were these great monuments of sort of these forge engines under the empire in this particular country, where weapons fueled by a person's sin could have been created. Those are, of course, only rumors. And with Verico's natural 20, he decides to relay this information with the party, the same exact information that they know in regards to the cornerstones being associated more with the hellstorm flumes of these great engines that could create sin-fueled weapons, but it was more of a knockoff, if the historical records were accurate, and were nothing compared to the original, but the secrets have been lost to time.
Okay.
So that's what you can recall when hearing the cornerstone. So they wanted to see if the rumor was true, I take it? About,
Well-
what, sin-infused weapons?
Well, according to Eerie, just a moment ago when we were talking to Longtooth, what did you say? That the King of the Giants was crazy about it? That it
Of
was-
course he's crazy. He believes such nonsense. Can you imagine? A weapon fueled by sin. I mean,
It is hard to imagine, but according to Longtooth, he managed to make it work.
I doubt it.
And to be fair, this is pretty extreme for mere conjecture.
Yeah, well, so are zealots and their crusades. But that personal note aside. Oh, quick pause. Sorry. I don't want this one to slip away. Midnight Cat coming in with 5 gold pieces. Thank you for the tip at the tavern. Valentine's Day has passed, but there should be a Q&A for the party relating to the holiday. You know what? We'll save that for the end, actually. That might be cute. That might be cute. We'll come back to that. We'll definitely come back to that. Back to reality. Or whatever this version of reality is. Irid kind of scratches the back of his head. I mean, that's more or less why they wanted to start collecting souls. I still think they're crazy because, think about it. You really think that putting a mark on somebody and then killing them is going to extract the soul out of a person's body and, what, bring back the dead? Come
I
on.
mean,
Even liches don't do that. They bring back zombies.
to be fair, we actually had we'll have to talk about this more, but there was an encounter not too long ago where we ran into somebody who was attempting to become a lich and came pretty close to it, if I remember correctly. Even went as far as to hurting some of our mates, and Barrico here, he was practically traumatized. I myself was kidnapped, and those are pretty extremes. So I don't see how this one could be much better.
I see. Well, either they're all crazy, or I'm in denial. One of those two. I can admit when I'm wrong. We'll definitely talk more about this perhaps later. But first, you were all off to relieve some ladies and the sheriff.
That's probably be something we do, yeah.
Yeah. Make a sense motive check from Irid.
Oh, what? An insight?
An insight, yes.
Yeah, I was about to question that. Like, okay, what do we got going on here?
Oh,
boy?
can I make an insight check since I was already kind of suspicious anyway?
Go right ahead. If you felt like a suspicion from the way that Irid was talking, you can go ahead and make the insight check.
Ugh, and I'm proficient in this.
I might
But
pass on that because I was kind of.
What'd you get?
I heard a gasp.
I guess this will show how long these two have been together. But Shuka got a natural 20 as on insight.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no
finger
need
on
for
the
me to
button
roll.
already.
You're good.
Okay.
I got a 19.
You got a 19?
Oh damn!
All right. Bear in mind, you get the suspicion, but you choose when to voice this suspicion, and that's important. You can tell that Irid is reserved about something. Like, it looks like he does believe it, but he's trying to play it off like it's just craziness and that everyone there is crazy. But you can kind of see by the way he carries himself, his body language, he believes it. And not only does he believe it, he's terrified of it. But
So-
he's hiding it behind a smile, jokes, and insults.
Oh, yes. Well, being amidst nobles, I know a thing.
I don't know what Sha'karr is gonna do, but I know Shuka. He rests a hand on Irid's arm just to kind of and looks up at him like knowingly, like, I see what's going on here. We're gonna be okay. We'll figure out a way about this. It's like he doesn't voice that, but it's like internal. I don't know if Irid could see through that.
I mean, they've known each other for a while. You can see that Irid goes from being super tense when you lay a claw on him to, like, he kind of relaxes. You can even see, like, his wings were tensed for a little bit, and then they kind of just relax and fold more to his back before he straightens up to try to regain some composure. Right.
Sha'karr just looks back at him with one eye.
You broke up a little bit there, dude.
Yeah, what happened?
Sha'karr looks back at Irid with an eyebrow raised.
Who said that?
Sha'karr, Irid just is, huh?
Nani?
Quite a lot.
What was that?
Is
What
it-
was that eyebrow raise in the context of, like, a smug eyebrow raise or a, like, knowingly I know what's going on eyebrow raise?
I have a pretty good idea what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, yay! Someone with insight. I like this.
Oh,
Okay.
dang. Roll for it.
It's kind of a combination of that and like, don't BS me.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, how long have they been walking for?
Yeah.
For a while, actually.
Yeah, like,
Long
what?
walk. Have they been walking in circles this
Got
entire
this
time
whole-
that they don't
got-
know where they are? They're lost.
Got this
I
whole
mean-
Flintstones thing with the changing scenery.
Hey, get over here, you guys. But yeah, no, that would have probably all taken place while they were walking, and Irid just kind of gives Sha'karr kind of like a defeated look of, yeah, I'll probably tell you later. He just kind of, his shoulders slump a little bit, like, and he nods. He just nods.
Aw.
But
We're
yeah,
both been through a lot.
I also imagine it took so long. It's like how sometimes people just for fun they fake walk in front of a green screen. That's what we did.
oh my God. I can live with that. All right. So you guys will have arrived at the area where Terractinus is currently sleeping. Oh wow, Sha'karr finally moved. Avack!
Still near the dragon's corpse.
Avack.
He's probably marveling at it. I wouldn't doubt it if, I'm just saying, dragon scales, if you know how to sew 'em right, can make fantastic clothes. Just putting that out there.
It's like,
Like
aw,
poking at it with a
man,
stick.
I wanted to fight the dragon some more.
Or dragon fans.
It's dead. He's circling around it. Avack.
And dragon scales are a material component for some spells, so keep that in mind too.
Ooh.
Always go back and loot the body at some point, perhaps properly.
Dragon fang daggers.
Dragon
always gotta
fang daggers?
You always gotta loot the bodies. That's one of the rules.
Fine, you all get 4 carbs. We're using Monster Hunter rules.
Oh yeah, what about the other stone giants? Did they drop anything?
I mean, unless you guys want big hulking pieces of wood. The only one with anything of value, technically, would be Terractinus, who
Oh.
he has a pick, the pickaxe. And believe it or not, that pickaxe is actually not made of stone. In fact, it's made of a harder steel. In fact,
Wow, what a hypocrite.
Oh, how do I put this? Let me roll for this one.
I feel like
Something is calling me to do something that I rarely do.
It's like they go like we're the stone giants, and then but he's the only one with a non-stone weapon.
There's a reason why when he swung that pickaxe that he was able to break through buildings quite easily.
Why?
And it's not just because these buildings are basically shacks. No, because that pick is made of. Oh please! I want you to not. It's adamantine.
What?
Oh,
It's what?
it's adamantium.
It's adamantine. You know.
Adamantium.
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh!
Sha'karr's like eyes glint when he sees the pick, and he looks at his
Material!
He stares at the pick, then at his sword, and it's like, that's the same material.
Can Thymus just like go over there real quick and just calm down.
It's like if
Shuka sees like
Sha'karr-
a tail wagging a little bit, and it's like backing off.
If Sha'karr were like a true dragon, he would hoard all the materials to build.
You are not lying at all.
But hold up. Come on, there's your lady friend present.
Wait. Where is she?
Kiala can be seen like kind of just dusting herself off. One arm exposed, the other one is sleeved, and she's just kind of brushing dust and debris off, receiving some healings from Amiko here and there. She barely took any damage, really, even when fighting the bears, but she got some scrapes and bruises, and that's why she's happy to receive the healing, while just more or less watching Terractinus sleep like a baby in a cradle.
So just gonna calmly scooch over there by Kiala.
Calmly God in heaven, why?
Oh Lord.
Kiala, now after finishing getting her checkup, as it were, takes note of Sha'karr, who, for all intent and purposes to her, just looks like he appeared out of nowhere.
Oh. Hello? Well, I guess you did promise to tell me a story when this was all over.
She looks to the giant, looks to the bit of dragon brain matter that's probably still on your sword.
Care to share? Question mark?
Yes. So, we killed Longtooth.
You killed the dragon.
Yes.
Glory be to scales and teeth. Okay. How was the fight? Because
It started with Avack calling the dragon a dummy, and it went from there.
Kiala raised an eyebrow. Rather, not raises an eyebrow. She raises a hand.
Hold on. First of all, who's Avack? Second of all, he did what?
Avack is a young monk under the tutelage of Sun Wukong, who has decided to join us on our journey.
Is he the handsome human just behind you?
Yes.
Hi.
I can see he's
I'm
socially
Avack.
I can see he's socially awkward. Will he be needing a room at the Rusty Dragon Inn when everyone decides to rest up?
Okay, this isn't out loud, because I know how y'all like to do that. But in his mind, Sha'karr's like, I really want to hug this woman.
I love how it's just like a husband coming home from work is like, oh, how was your day, sweetheart? Oh, it was fine. The monk called the dragon a dummy, and that's how the fight started. Wait, what?
That's basically it, because you got to understand, like, Kiala is more or less a hardened fighter from the north. So this is more or less just par for the course for her. But at the same time, now that I'm looking back at this, Kiala never did reveal her cryomancy capabilities, or rather, cryokinetic capabilities, to Sha'karr. So I would imagine that's probably a question pressing on his mind, too.
Also, just
Ah,
like
yes.
how many times? Like, when is Avack gonna live this down? Just like, come on, guys.
The-
Like,
We
stop.
never
He's
let
already
you let
dead.
the glass down.
Guess what? Guess what? You guys won't let me live that boar thing down, so we're not letting this.
That's true. The boar hunt.
What?
Okay. Context.
Is that the
wasn't
thing
there
with the
for that.
scarf?
No.
No,
Here's
that's
some
worse.
context.
I don't remember that.
Before you guys came into the party, it was originally Sha'karr and Shuka at the beginning of the adventure. And what it was
And
that
Veriko.
Amiko... Oh, yeah, and Veriko. Amiko was kidnapped. And there was a note left. And everyone else who was thinking at the time was like, okay, why don't we try to get there as quickly as possible? Sha'karr, thinking at the time, or rather, I can't say Sha'karr. I can't blame this on Sha'karr. Rather, Wolf,
Oh, thank you.
thinking that this was Fallout logic, that time is just a meaningless thing, and you can do all the side quests in the world before getting back to the main quest, didn't realize that I was playing D&D as a living, breathing world. Waited until nightfall, hunted a pig to bring back to make a meal out of, and then they only came in barely in time to save Amiko from what could have been a kidnapping and murder.
Oh.
So, yeah, another side note. D&D, the world is alive and constantly moving. If you go and just, like, spelunk in a dungeon that has nothing to do with the main quest, time still moves forward, the quests still move forward, and if you spend a year in a cave while the big bad has amassed an army to take over the country, you've just destroyed your country.
Did
Well,
Amiko hear about the boar ants afterwards?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Amiko turned Sha'karr into a pretzel as a result of that.
Kiala turned Sha'karr into a pretzel first.
We've already been through that conversation. Move on.
But
Oh, your first fight! How cute!
but what's cool is that Kiala and Amiko, this is me picturing it, ever since that incident when you guys were staying at the inn, probably served Sha'karr bacon in the breakfast, not to like spoil him, but to spite him, as Kiala and Amiko whisper in his ear, "That's from the boar that you hunted instead of saving Amiko." Does it taste
Wow, you
good?
really,
Does it
wow.
taste worth it?
wow, you really are a cryomancer. And more ways
The
than one.
Oh god.
What is it,
Oh, I
Sha'karr? Don't
love
like
this.
the. What is it, Sha'karr? You don't like the cold shoulder?
More like the icicle.
Oh, I can make icicles. Oh, I didn't tell you about that actually. Anyway, so that's Avack, and the bird. Not you, Shuka. You're fine. It's the big red one.
Ah, yes,
Aw.
You know what?
What?
Oh,
Is Aaron gonna? I hope Aaron brings up that the villagers called him the Sandpoint Angel or whatever it was.
No, that's not the one I was.
I
gonna
don't think
use.
they. What? What were you gonna use?
Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on.
Do it a
The
character.
twunk.
What?
The twunk.
Twunk.
What?
Oh, I get it. Hold on. So let me see if I understand this, because you're snickering a lot. So we have bird twink and bird twunk. Is that right?
What?
Yes.
Did I hear something referring to me?
Nothing, dear. You're beautiful.
I don't trust this. I know. Okay. Shuka looks to Eared for help. Like, I think they referred to us.
Apparently, I'm a twunk.
Avack doesn't understand any of this.
It doesn't. Context. So.
just pops up with his index finger. And is like, I don't understand anything of this.
No, he's gonna stand there crossing his arms like, I don't understand what's going on. Alright. I don't understand what's going on, but I'll act like I do.
Twink and twunk. Yes, the chat gets it. The chat gets it.
Oh my god. Bird twink.
Bird twink and bird twunk. Because he's big.
Like thing 1 and thing 2 now. What is this?
Yes, exactly. But, okay, so let me see if I understand this. You went to Magnamar, and somehow over the course of a week or more, you befriended a big bird, befriended what I can only assume is a superhuman, and you repelled a stone giant invasion, which, by the way, and she punches you in the chest once, you still owe me an explanation, Sha'karr, for why they're here in the first place. Did you do something wrong?
No, not directly. There's a Sandpoint holds a supposed magical item called Stone. Their boss, what is his name?
Mokmirian.
Mokmirian.
Notes.
Yeah. King of the Stone Giants is apparently very interested in it. So interested that he decided to raid Sandpoint.
So they want to pick a fight with my hometown. Okay. And this is going to be a wild guess from me, because it seems like the pattern with you and this growing menagerie that you call a group of friends, we're going to go spelunking out into the wilderness and take down the big bad guy. Is that right?
Well, first we need to make sure that the city is decent before we leave.
Oh, the town will be fine. We were built in under a week after just dealing with a bunch of goblins. A few buildings are destroyed, and the garrison is now a burning hellscape. But I think everyone's fine. No one was seriously hurt, well, except for that townsman. We'll have to talk to his wife later. But aside from that, everything's fine.
All right.
Can you tell that she's nonchalant about casualties of war?
Also, I'm waiting for Sha'karr to point this out. Hold on. We're going spelunking?
Oh, does Shuka bring that up?
I guess, like, did I hear we? As in, you're with us?
Oh, you think that you're gonna go on a big adventure with stone giants and not invite me? I wrestled like frost giants up in the north. This will be a cakewalk.
In his mind. On the outside.
Very commendable. We'd be happy to have you.
Oh, that does remind me of one thing, because I noticed one head short. Where's Shalilu?
Ah, that's right!
She wanted to stay with the Black Arrows, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing bad.
You were about to say that she died, weren't you?
No, I know she didn't. No, I know she didn't die, but it's like, it's been so long, I don't remember.
Yeah, I kind of
Arrows.
forgot as well.
Like, dude, that was like, what, a couple months ago?
More than a couple months ago, my
More
dude.
than
That
a
was like
few
back
months.
in May.
Oh, yeah.
Almost a year. We're terrible at keeping a consistent schedule to meet.
Well, now we got it good.
Also, I love how the chat is basically saying, everything's fine, people lying in the background.
Oh god.
They know what's up. They know what's up. I love this.
And
I
then-
mean, to be fair, they evacuated before this happened. We managed to get them to evacuate.
True.
Yeah.
Also, I guess the stream also caught up to the dragonborn screeching, as Elle points out. Ellie,
wow.
sorry.
God rest your ears.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, I don't blame you.
That his waifu can come along.
His dragonborn waifu.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, she is going to listen to you guys. I assume you relay the amazing adventures that occurred both in Magnamar between your murder investigation and when you went to the Hook Mountain, where you, as a small band, took on a horde of ogres and so on. If you guys want to add more detail to it, absolutely. I'm just waiting.
I'm sure Kiala would love to hear about Bahamut breaking through the heavens to help out Sha'karr.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was fun. So,
So yes, that did happen. Bahamut actually came up from above to give me the power and bestow me as his champion.
The Bahamut.
The Bahamut, yes.
The one whose symbol and livery you wear on your armor, and I assume is the reason why you have the, and pardon the expression, the forget-all bringer of justice sword that you wield in your hands right now?
Yes, indeed.
I was beginning to wonder why it's shaped oddly like a tooth. What's it called?
Bahamut's Fang.
She nods approvingly. And, I guess for the sake of keeping her own internal thoughts to herself, mentally, she's screeching.
Fangirl screeching.
Fangirl screeching, yes, because praise Bahamut. She may worship a different god, but, holy smokes, he got to meet his deific senpai. And meanwhile...
Senpai noticed him.
Yep, senpai noticed him. Meanwhile, Kiala in game is like,
Wow. That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
Secretly jealous. Secretly jealous because there are two disciples to literal gods somehow in the party, but like, that's D&D for you, man. That's D&D.
The D&D experience.
The D&D experience. Craziness abound.
now in Forte.
Oh God, I wish.
Beauty.
Don't start with me.
I guess something else that could be done is that Avack and Eric actually formally introduce themselves instead of being known as the guy that called the dragon a dummy and bird twonk.
You know that
It's
would
just
be
an
nice.
urban legend around the town. The man who called the dragon a dummy, and the man who was a twonk.
Oh yeah, you could probably tell that, like, as people kind of return to town. We've been saved by the Sandpoint Devil, the bird Twunk, and the man who called a dragon a dummy to his face.
Yeah.
I thought Irid was the Sandpoint Angel
Yeah. The Sandpoint Angel.
for the last session, remember?
Oh,
That's
I
his
remember.
stage name.
That's
That's
just
a
a stage.
stage name?
They love us.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's great. As I hear Sandpoint Devil, yeah, that's fabulous. Thanks a lot. I guess for formal introductions, Kiala, Amiko, and whoever else is here, I honestly can't tell. This is Irid.
Hemlock.
There's that one dude.
Hemlock. Yes. I didn't forget you, Hemlock, I swear.
No, I understand. You completely forgot about me.
No, I did not. You were a great help and everything. Okay, but
I'm
Quit
sorry,
try-
this is me laughing to myself when you said that. He missed almost every single attack he had.
Exactly. It's like you were of great help. IRL.
You didn't even see him do it.
oh man. But this is Irid. He's a childhood friend of mine, and he happened to join the party. So, Irid, you can say hello.
I mean, how do I approach a pretty dragonborn lady like that? A handshake will do. Right. A handshake. Oh, that's a good grip. Please leave me with one claw. Please? Please?
All right, look, this is the only time. The only time I will come in this, okay?
Uh-huh.
On
What?
seeing that, there is an uwu face.
There is a
Oh.
Oh god. And yes,
The
Kiala,
only time.
like Kiala is making a point to not only shake his hand but make sure that Irid sees the ring on the finger, and it's like, right, gotcha. Won't say anything more. Thank you. Please let go.
Careful, she's taken.
I can say that. Please leave me with one. And she lets
Kiala,
go.
if you could, please.
And she lets go. I get the
Yeah,
feeling
okay.
that she's gonna be doing much worse to me once you get into details.
Details?
Irid, you need to back off right now. As like Shuka reaches out his arm to like shield him and like cover him with his wing, to like push him off to the side in a way.
Kiala just watches and is like,
That is a very strange bird, but I don't like the flirtatious gaze in his eye.
Don't worry, you won't be the only one that's been subjected to that.
It's fine. You get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
And if he gets out of line, then I'm sure you'll have no problem handling it, Kiala.
Just let me know how he tastes if I ever put him in the oven. Excuse me!
I prefer if that didn't happen, to be honest. I'm just speaking on behalf of his friend, just nothing more, but yeah, I prefer that didn't happen.
I love this woman.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, it's more like under his breath.
God.
Okay, and you are...
As she approaches Avack, also hand extended.
Don't worry, I'm not going to break it.
That's good to know. My name is Avack. Avack Kaido. And you were...
Kiala, we called her Stormbreaker, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to double check because I was tempted to say Stormbringer, and I was like, that's oddly appropriate.
Kiala Stormbreaker. And I assume that you are the disciple to... I'm sorry if I'm getting this wrong. The Monkey King, according to them?
Yes, Sun Wukong. My master.
Is that a deity from another country? I'm not familiar with it.
Well, suppose you could call him that. He's not the typical deity.
Oh, I can tell we're going to have a lot of stories on the campfire when we're on the road. But first, I need to help Emiko tend to anybody who feels traumatized, the wounded, and we need to get you all some rooms to sleep in for the night. And thankfully, by the look of it, you actually saved the Rusty Dragon Inn, so you'll be welcome with a free room as well if you'll accept it.
Kiala, be truthful. If that dragon would have landed there, you would have killed us, wouldn't you?
They would never find the bodies.
Well, I sure am glad that when I broke its wing, it didn't fall on there.
You broke its wing.
Yeah?
Tell me the head is at least attached cleanly so that we can at least hang it in the inn.
No,
Yes.
yeah. Sha'karr killed it. He did awesome. He was cool.
Wait, where did Sha'karr stab him?
In the head. And slice it. I just stuck it on the forehead.
Just like poke
We can fix that. We can fix that.
right in the brain.
There's more taxidermy in this town.
But you were able to contend with a dragon. You're not entirely human, I take it?
Not quite, no.
Oh, didn't you see the chibi anime form he just took when he said that?
My God. power of God and anime on his side.
Don't mess with me. I have the power of anime and God on my side. Except the hot is the Super Saiyan build-up.
Oh god.
Oh my god. We'll have to voice over some of those vines as the actual characters.
Oh
that'd
my
be
god,
cool.
yes.
Oh.
If I
Okay.
could get like little animatics of it too.
But don't discount your contributions. I assume that you were able to overpower the dragon in one way or another beyond just breaking its wing. If you
Well-
fought the dragon, with all of your strength in it, then you are definitely worth having a free room in there. Amiko in the background, you're giving an awful lot of free rooms for someone who doesn't actually own the inn. Amiko, you would have done it anyway. Yes, but my point still stands.
I love how those two are like sisters or something like that. It's great.
Amazing.
Now,
Hey.
Now, before everyone rushes back to their homes, why don't we take you all to the inn and help yourself to the kitchen and prepare something to eat for yourselves? We're just going to try to tend to the townsfolk and get them back to their homes to rest and find new homes for those who unfortunately lost their homes. At least the shopping district is oh no, not the cabbages. We're not going to hear the end of it from that man.
Oh dear.
That sounds like a hassle.
You have no idea. He screams from the heavens, I swear.
That's so relatable.
So relatable. Hold on. You already know. Do it. Do it.
Oh no.
That's so relatable.
Yes!
You did it in the voice.
And you did it in the voice. Thank you. Oh, Lord.
I
We live-
need like someday for us to have like the best of Taverns Deep.
Yes.
It's like those little moments, which is the best moments.
I will be sure to add in, "Hey you dummy," into that.
At least Avack was able to break its wing, do some damage.
True.
At least it doesn't go
Yeah.
and then heals like awful. He didn't do anything. No, he proved himself at least.
I mean, at first it was a little bit rocky, but
I get it.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, man, you got some stones making that joke.
Why?
Kill me.
Let's be fair though. Everybody was actually really good during their combats. In
it
fact,
was.
while everybody heads to the inn, we'll do like a quick character breakdown and also take our own personal break since the session is more or less almost over. So let me move everybody to the hub map because basically everything that happens next is entirely just weird things that happen in the background.
Nice.
Also, say hello to the map of all of Varisia. Enjoy that.
Oh
Ooh.
wow. Hello.
Why does
That's
it seem kinda
pretty.
Like Skyrim
Oh.
with the green.
Here we are. We're down here.
Yep, that's where y'all are.
Whoa,
Yeah, but
the
my
world
instinct
is
was
so
to put my
big.
token on the map, but then I would have been really dumb looking.
Yeah.
You know what? Put your token there. I want you to put your token there now, just so it could be like, here's
Do-
our marker. Kitty is marker.
Kitty is marker.
I
Yes.
think I remember how to. Okay. Sure, why not? Where standpoint?
There he
we
is.
go.
Oh, there he is.
Is covering the. There we go.
There you
So,
are.
There it is.
basically, we're in Varisia, Florida.
God dang it. You know what?
Wow. Where's Florida man or Varisian man when you need it?
Oh my
How-
god.
How dare you.
So
Hard to-
let me see. Huh?
Hard to believe, though, because when you look at this map, the more you look at it, the more you realize just how much you guys have traveled over the course of the few months that you've been, like, adventurers. You were here in Sandpoint, just, doing your thing. Then you were here in Magnamar. Took this long river so you could get to Turtleback Ferry.
climbed to the Hook Mountain to take on ogres, only to fast travel via nightmares through the ethereal just to come back home.
Yep.
Y'all?
Yep.
And
Y'all
wait
are
a minute,
nuts.
didn't it say like they came from Jorgenfist? We were nearby.
Yeah,
before
it's
we
literally
left.
right
It's
there.
right next to Hook Mountain, almost near Hook Mountain.
Yep. Remember,
Mountain.
y'all don't know that.
Right. We haven't looked at
Yeah,
a map
we
or
don't-
something yet.
Yep. Y'all were at
Yeah.
Hook Mountain. In fact,
No.
that's the mountain where you and the rest of the crew met Avack Kaido when you guys were coming down from the Hook.
Yep.
The hooks!
The Hooks.
What?
But yes, that's oh goodness.
Oh.
Midnight Cat sends in 10 gold pieces. Thank you.
Oh no.
Thank you for the tip. Q&A interviewer named Midnight Cat here. So, Irid and Shuka, mischievous glint in my eyes and a smirk. I still remember the ring lovebirds. When's it going to be announced, Irid?
Oh, snap!
Coming in with the scoop.
What is this? I thought you were going to say Scoob, like Scooby Snack. I'm like, wait, what? Back to Scooby?
What? Coming
mean,
in
that
with
did-
the Scooby snack.
Coming in with that juicy gossip.
I mean,
Nice.
that was back in Uno, wasn't it? Like, that's where we
It
kinda
was,
finished up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, Irid may have yoinked a treasure that he has in his pockets that Shuka does not know about. So, when is that going to be announced? As Irid looks to the screen with the text written there, like, "Shh! You're going to blow my cover! Shut up!"
What was that, Irid?
Nothing, Shuka. Just crazy people from beyond the void.
Beyond the. I thought you said talking to the void and dead people were crazy.
It is. Until it's not. It's complicated. It's a double standard.
Okay,
well,
so
well,
it's not
yes, but
crazy
actually
now.
no.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Well.
I am confused now. Why do you do this?
Specifically for that.
Specifically for that, yes. Oh God,
Uh-huh.
Q&A. Q&A. I mean, we did promise a Q&A. We'll probably do that as we kind of wrap things up here. While you guys are in the Rescue Dragon Inn, good privacy. No one's going to be interrupting you while everybody tries to kind of get the town back in order just outside. Do you guys want to talk to each other in character for a little bit before we wrap things up? And if so, tell me what you're saying.
Mm.
Guess we could be
Nomming on-
discussing.
Oh, I know.
We'll sit in a circle and go. Mm.
I know, but I'm gonna let everybody else do their thing first.
Are they gonna put the dragon head up?
Oh my god.
Well, they gotta cut the head off and preserve it first.
Uh,
That's going on in the background.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Well.
Nothing says honorable quite like hanging the head of your victim on the wall.
What do you think this is, Skyrim? Actually, wait.
Have you looked at the map?
Yeah. Yeah, never mind.
That's a good point.
Let's see. Well, I know Sugar's gonna be sitting down with Irid for sure, and I know a lot of people have to talk to Irid. So I don't know if we want to take care of that at some point, or how else you want to go about this.
Like I said, y'all tell me what you're going to say and how you're going to say it, or if you're going to like hold off. Sha'karr is going to be waiting, it seems. So if anybody has anything to talk about, ask, discuss in character with your close group here. Speak
Yeah,
it
the
now.
I'm just gonna talk to Kiala. That's all that is.
Okay, well, you can probably step out from the inn to go and like talk to Kiala while she's helping around. Obviously, probably asking for your help as well.
as long as the rest of the party can maintain the inn and probably prepare something decent to eat for when they're done.
Oh, what time of day is it?
Like, this whole fight started maybe midday, but you could swear it felt like way longer than that. Way longer than, like, the few hours that it probably took for everything to occur, then calm down after the fight, and now everybody's kind of trying to go back to some semblance of normal while being paranoid about giants attacking.
Okay, so it's like heading into like sundown.
We'll say like sundown. Yeah, like it's getting there.
Okay.
Oh.
Did I hear that?
Yeah.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Did I hear that?
You heard nothing.
The
You
heck
heard
happened?
nothing.
Uh-huh.
All right. So
Okay.
who wants to do first?
I guess Shuka could talk to Irid. I don't know if we want to do it like in the bar or up in the room or something. I know how that sounds out of context. I just realized do not.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but now that you mention it,
Now that you mention it,
Look
so,
at that, another super chat. Well, I figured this out.
Okay, yep, we'll go to the super chat really quick. Midnight Cat submitting 10 more gold pieces. Thank you once again. Looks at Irid and smirks. I know where the satchel is, Irid, because I can steal you blind and you will never know I was there. Holds up Irid's satchel by the... I love how we got a little, like, chat universe of, like, the D&D characters interacting with them. The fourth wall is broken, my guys. The fourth wall is broken.
Who cares if it's broken? No, this is great.
ha! You thought there was a fourth wall to begin with.
You as the chat looks to the D&D party, you think you're safe?
I love how it's just so far. It's Avack and Thymus are precious beans. Sha'karr and Kiala are waifus. Verico is a precious cinema bun. And then Ear's just being terrible.
Yeah. More or less. I would imagine that Irid would probably be looking at the satchel before taking it back and being like, I will do it when I'm ready. Thank you.
Irid, are you talking to yourself again?
It's the void. Shuka, it's the void.
How come you keep talking to the void?
Because the void talks back, and it's sassy.
Well, okay. Come here. We need to talk anyways.
Okay, fine. Okay. So, what do you want to talk about? Because it looks like everybody's going to be working on a meal, and we can't be leaving them to do all the dirty work.
Right. Well, I think, you know, one thing for sure. You sure you're okay in regards to the whole giant situation? I saw you back there when Longtooth was talking about it, and you tried to put on a face about it, but you can't fool me. I knew that you were a bit scared about it. So,
Well, of course
okay.
I'm scared about it. You know, he kind of undoes one of the bandages that he kept, like, on his arm to show off that tattoo that he was called out for originally back at the mountain. I'm marked too, remember? I didn't think it was real. I still hardly believe it's real. But I'm not exactly keen on dying to find out. You know, I did a lot of terrible things in my life. You know this. We both know this. And I'd rather have my soul weighed on the scales of fate to find out if I go to the heavens or the hells than find out that my soul is fuel to just feed some abominable monster that I've never seen before.
I don't blame you for that. I guess the question would be, like, do you know how that works? Like, any idea? I know you mentioned before that you were in cahoots with them and essentially, you know,
I mean,
kind of got as much insight as you can.
Okay. Look, I don't know a whole lot about it. I was just explained to about it from the snake woman, from the giants, and from Longtooth. He doesn't even have a mark yet, which is surprising. I would have thought that they would have branded him a long time ago. As far as most of the stone giants are concerned, it's just a mark to show that you're with the army or something like that. But if you've looked on any of the corpses so far that we've got of the stone giants, they're all marked. They have it. They don't know that the people marking them are marking them for fodder. That's it. And we're killing them. So while we save village after village, something is feeding off of it. If it's real and if it's true. I'm assuming it's real and assuming that it's true only because I got no other choice in the matter right now. I mean, you've seen it. They believe it hard enough that they want to fight, that they want to kill. They want to steal people.
That makes a good deal enough sense to me. Now, for you, you mentioned that one tooth hasn't been marked, but didn't you mention your... I'm sorry?
He was never going to be marked. He's a proud dragon. He was not going to have his precious scales ruined by some brand.
That makes sense. And for you, as you said, you were a tattoo artist while you were up in Turtleback. Even burned down a prevent more gatherings in a way.
Repeat that. You cut off a bit.
You even mentioned before that you burnt down a casino, a boat casino, in order to prevent more people to be gathered in for marking. And you mentioned you were a tattoo artist, so
It served two purposes. First, she was done with the whole marking people up. She got enough greedy souls. That's the other thing that you have to consider. They're looking for very specific people. They're looking for merchants. They're looking for traders. They're looking for people with avarice, quote unquote, and greed in their hearts and in their souls. That's who they're looking for specifically. You must have seen it. Didn't the crazy murderer that like one of those women recruited like kill mostly merchants and gang members and stuff?
I remember that, yeah.
That's what they're after. Greed. That's all they care about. That's what they want. Depending on your point of view, it probably is a blessing. But, again, I don't know how much of it is real. I don't know how much of it is just them believing that it's real, but it's actually fake. And I won't know until we get over there. And I really, really, really don't want to get over there.
That makes sense.
This is me speaking real quick. Where is Thymus sitting while they're talking about this?
Probably in the kitchen. They're like they're more or less like in the hall, where for the inn. But you can hear like sometimes when Irid gets heated, you can probably hear them from just across.
Okay, because something stuck out when he was talking. Well, he was talking. I'm trying to like. This is actually me. Like I'm trying to like remember because I kind of spaced out. But then I heard certain things. Like wait a minute. Wasn't he talking about He was talking about that brand thing, right? The tattoo stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I recall, like he's talking about like that. If memory serves right, didn't he also? He showed the group that. You know.
He was marked?
Yeah.
Yep. He just mentioned that a little bit earlier.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay, then I really did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Shoot, I thought I was... my memory blanked it out then real quick.
Look, I just on your side, I can only imagine that deer eating the popcorn.
Wow.
But yeah, probably if Thymus like flicks his big ears enough, he could probably hear parts of the conversation going on. I wouldn't doubt it.
And there will be some questions that bleed into Thymus and probably be the
From like
cue
the
for him
whole
to come
like
over.
the whole like talks of like greed and stuff. It's like if they're only looking like for specific people, then like is there like I'm thinking like is there like another bigger reason as to why he had it on him? I mean, he already explained why before, but is there like
I was actually about to ask that to him. So that you take the words out of my mouth.
Okay, well,
Really?
go right ahead. Let's hear
Am
it.
I allowed to do like a check, like just from the distance from hearing about that?
Check.
No, you
Do I
wouldn't
need to check for that, or?
You wouldn't need a check because, again, this is kind of happening in the hallway. It's just more of you listening. Like you just kind of point your ear in that direction. Best part about being a cat, multi-directional ears.
I'm gonna quickly, like, this isn't gonna like impact like anything, but just for like my personal thing, I'm just gonna roll my dice here because I don't know whether I should intrude the conversation or just keep it to myself here.
Well, I was thinking of like some questions that will bleed into Thymus eventually, like either coming over or Shuka would bring Thymus into the conversation regardless.
All right. Well, let's. get
Okay,
the
I
questions.
rolled a low number, so I'm not gonna intrude. I'm just gonna just have it in my peripheral, not like intentionally like listen in, but just like just keep alert if something
Of
you know
course.
catches my
Alright.
attention.
That makes
All right.
sense.
So then, Shuka, what were you going to say?
I was going to question. Then, okay, if the people are in specific are being marked, then how come you were marked, if I may ask? I mean, I know what has happened, in the past and whatnot, but was that it?
I mean, I didn't believe it was real. I just thought it was a neat tattoo. I gave it to myself, not knowing what it was.
Oh, I see.
Okay, now I
Is
want
there
to do
any
an insight. I'm sorry. This
Okay.
is me speaking. Now I want to do an insight after he said that. I'm sorry. I don't trust like that.
Okay.
Okay, roll for it.
There's no way. The dude looks cool. All right. Good thing I
mean,
have
he
a
was
lot
just
of.
a tattoo.
I mean,
That's-
true, but it's like.
He was a tattoo artist with them for a while. He probably would have marked himself up either for the sake of practice or just
Advertising.
advertising. But we'll
Yeah.
see. Yeah, roll me that insight.
Dang it. 11 plus 7, 18.
If he were lying, that would have detected the lie. But he's partially truthful in that regard. There's not any intentional deception being made. It's just, he legitimately wanted to mark himself up because he figured everybody else had one. And for him, it didn't mean anything because he didn't see the importance that everybody else attached to it.
Okay, one of those people. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Trust me, if he could, he would tattoo himself a little bit more, but he's got feathers, don't you know?
Mhm.
Okay, sorry. Go on. I interrupted your line of questioning.
It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
you're good. I get it. Don't you worry. I guess continuing from there, it's like, okay, he just marked himself up. And now to figure this out, to figure out what it actually does, it's to go to Jorgenvis. And as you mentioned, that is something you really do not want to do.
I don't want to legitimize any of this. As far as I'm concerned, they're just a crazy cult. And even then, it makes no sense. What do a bunch of stone giants want to do this for? None of it makes sense.
It doesn't, I have to say. But I suppose the alternative being, I mean, we ran into a similar dilemma in a way not too long ago, as I mentioned, with the kidnapping and the other murders. The idea being, well, one, that 7-pointed star was still involved somehow, so events are connected, and also, even if things were just a crazy cult, real or not, they are causing quite a bit of damage. So I know, at least myself and the rest of the group would want to go up and investigate at least. So, I mean, we want to have you to come along, of course, but I can't force you to go if you can't.
You really are gonna go up there to Jorgenfeast?
If it's to stop whatever the and sweet Navandra's name is going on here, I mean, this town was almost destroyed if it wasn't for our intervention. So,
Oh, there's no heaps. Okay. I'll come along. if for nothing else to watch your back than anything else. The rest of these people, I really don't care what happens to them. Until they threaten to
Weird.
break my hand or my wings, but that's beside the point. I'm gonna watch your back.
Sha'karr sneezes.
But I'm gonna watch out for you. I'm gonna make sure you're safe. I heard your sister.
Shh. That was the crowd. Shh.
That was the crowd.
Sure.
Oh Lord. But
To comment on that.
But yes, I'm going to watch your back and make sure that you're at least okay when we get over there.
That actually reminds me, I actually probably should have patched up my own wound. Have I mentioned it?
I got that covered. I'll get that covered. For now,
Thank you.
let's get back to the others and
Yeah,
see
I
what
think
we can whip up.
Yeah.
Cooking
probably
with
should-
Avack Kaido.
I'm sorry,
Damn it.
what?
You know, I picture that because everyone's sitting or having these conversations off to the side, I imagine Avack is like prepping a whole bunch of rice and noodles, and I'm here for it.
I don't get to eat that much when Master's around. I may as well make the most of it.
He prepares this immaculate feast, and it's gonna be laid out on the table, and it's like, all right, I've made my dinner. I don't know what you're all gonna eat. And it's like, what? You're gonna eat all this?
Buck walks
It
in,
is
like
Goku.
the entire mood is changed. Are you not gonna eat that?
Oh my word.
I would be thrilled to see that. Goodness
Dude.
gracious.
Yes. Oh, but another note. This will send some of the people in the chat off the rocker a little bit, I'm sure. Well, first of all, I reiterate, thank you again for your help. And I know Thymus is definitely going to want to talk to you about, especially that key that you gave him that you didn't know it was him, actually.
I know. That was a botched plan. Like, I didn't think he was ever going to actually come in this direction. Or at least not this quickly. If my plan had worked perfectly, it would have taken them a while. He would have shown up in the winter, and most of this would have probably never even happened. But
Yeah.
he's here.
I will admit from what you told me, the odds seem definitely not in your favor, even though they probably should have been.
If it's the intervention of the gods, I can't question it. If Desna's being spiteful towards me, then yeah, it's the will of the gods, and there's nothing I can do about it. It just sucks either way. But yeah, I'll eventually talk to him. I'm sure he's had his own questions, but for now, let's get that meal prepared, and
And
then we
one
can
more
all
thing,
sit-
Irid.
Yes, Shuka.
Shuga steps forward and hugs him, like actual genuine hug. I really miss
Oh,
you.
boo.
Shush. I really miss you. I don't think I've said that properly since we got back together.
Irid is actually. Hold on.
What do you got to roll for?
Make a check.
Oh.
You know, that's a good roll. He's surprised, and if only his feathers weren't red, there would have been like a hint of a blush there on his cheek, and he just kind of hugs Shuka back, and this one's for the audience because I have a feeling they'll expect this. Proper bird hug dictates that he not only wraps his arms around Shuka, but he also wraps his wings around Shuka too.
Oh.
Not cool.
Elle
It's
had
not a
said,
side hug.
The shipping is strong with this one.
The shipping is strong.
More Star Wars jokes. When will it end?
You think you're safe, Shnun? There will always be a reference to be made to Star Wars. The shipping will be with you, Shnun. always.
I embrace it, honestly.
God in heaven. And now the chat's erupted into nothing but awes. What have we done? What have
Oh,
we flipping
I told the chat doesn't send out the rocker.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
So how about
'Cause
that
I-
meal now, huh?
Yeah, that meal. Let's get that done. Let's get that done.
So they're going to now get back to actually working on food, and it'll have to be during the next session that they'll sit down, have a feast, and talk about what needs to be done. And the big question that I know that I want to hear the answer for Thymus in regards to what on 9 hopping hells and several holy heavens was Irid thinking, going to a race of naturally curious folk to give us to give an item.
Yeah, that's
Like-
that's gonna be doozy.
No, that's going to be a doozy, and I have a feeling it's going to, depending on what's said, and I have to think about this carefully, depending on what's said, I don't know if that's going to, if that's going to make Thymus feel bad or only slightly vindicated. It'll be one of those two, and it's going to be awesome.
It's gonna be really. Thymus, he's not the type of confrontational person. So, this is gonna be weird.
Apparently I missed a super chat. Oh no. What
Oh,
happened?
we did?
Oh shoot.
It was by midnight, up at the top.
Oh, Midnight Cat appears as a shadowy kitty and giggles. Okay, Irid. What the
From
The
the context
void!
when.
The void speaks.
Why do you keep talking to the
The
void?
void giveth.
The void giveth too, apparently. And I love now that I've just noticed the chat. Now make them kiss. Stop.
So when's it gonna happen?
Bruh, fuck, no.
Avack!
Yeah, look, at this point, the characters are interchangeable. At this point, everyone's characters are interchangeable. It's a miracle that I haven't been addressed as the characters I voice now, and I'm thankful for that. But y'all turn the voices on like a flip of a switch, and it's amazing.
I still sometimes slip into Shuka and I don't even know it and I don't intend for it.
Oh Lord.
That
That's
sounds
great,
like a
I love
personal problem.
Shut up, Avack! Wait, no!
Ha! You already did it.
Ah.
Meanwhile,
Lord. Also,
meanwhile,
Huh?
outside of the inn, this way I can kind of wrap it up. Sha'karr, you were looking for Kiala?
Oh yeah. He was helping her some of the restoration, and I'm guessing it's nightfall now.
Oh yeah, by this point it'll have been nightfall, and everybody would have finished cooking some nice warm meals back at the inn. And of course, Kiala, being the curious one, after helping with people finding a good place to stay and making sure everyone is taken care of, wants to see the dragon, and she marvels at it. So, you and Avack, both of you took down this dragon.
Yes, actually.
She notices the head wound before kind of frowning. You know, I was expecting the wound to be a lot bigger, but I think we can still salvage the head.
I wanted it to be clean.
I imagine so. If I may ask, what led to, you know, essentially the euthanization of this dragon?
Kiala, you know that dragons, specifically those chromatic, would be considered enemies of the Dragonborn.
Oh yeah. That's why I have no problem with it being dead. I was just curious.
You know, it's sometimes it's a struggle for me to figure out if what's right and what's wrong. I understand how easy it is.
Were you trying to reason with this dragon?
part of me wanted to. But upon seeing it suffer so much, I decided to go ahead and get rid of it. To kill it, so it wouldn't suffer anymore.
Is that going to bother you moving forward? And be honest with me.
No, not at all. It reminded me of my past a little bit.
With your clan?
Yes. You know, the reason why I'm so flustered around you, Kiala, is because it's very hard for me to want to stay attached to someone when I've already lost a lot. And I don't want to lose someone else because of my... I know it was unavoidable, but I don't want to lose anyone that I care about.
You can see that Kiala has begun to smile, and she gently lays her hands on Sha'karr's shoulder. Or shoulders, I should say. You know, trying to straighten him up so that they kind of look eye to eye. Do I look like I'm going to be going anywhere anytime soon, Sha'karr? Come on. It hurt me a little bit knowing that you went on an adventure without me. You're not going to lose me, and I'm certainly not going to lose you. Are we not made of sterner stuff? She,
yes.
To demonstrate the gesture, she lightly hits Sha'karr's chest and then hits her own chest as well. Kind of like connecting the hearts, as it were.
Sha'karr holds her hand a little bit.
Ooh.
I'm going to tell you something that I wanted to when I first met you, but I was too embarrassed to say.
And that would be?
Your beauty puts a moonlit night to shame. And I am honored to have you by my side.
I'm going to need you to roll a charisma check right now, bro, because you have driven me to tears, and I have cursed on stream. I'm sorry, chat, but
You
holy
did!
smokes.
I was like, wow. Oh, the shipping brings out the curse in everybody.
Bro, no. I am a sucker for the romance, and this is like, you, Shnun, you, Wolf, both of you. God!
Too good.
17.
Oh. That's just base number?
No, I got a 10, but I have a +7. No, wait.
I was about to say.
It's just a
what-
regular charisma.
But it means you're still adding your proficiency if you have a proficiency.
Oh, 7. It's +4, and my charisma's. So that's 7.
So 7 in total, or 17 in total?
I'm guessing with the proficiency, it'd be 17 and.
Okay, with 17 in total. Ooh, boy. Boy. Okay. She fully admits to you that she's never heard that before. All things considered, with, you know, what she's told you about her own past. She's never heard that before. And for the first time, God, this is basically stroking Sha'karr. For the first time that you've been with her and talking with her and sparring with her, you actually see her flustered. And she's left completely unsure of what to do. Not 100% sure knowing what to do or what to say. She does the only thing that comes to her mind, and that is a shoulder punch, light, of course. And I think the adventuring has gotten to your head.
or you drank before joining me. Be honest, which is it?
Okay, say that one more time because you kind of broke up.
I had a feeling. She asks after punching your shoulder lightly, okay, you've either drank before meeting with me here, or the adventuring has gotten to your head. Be honest with me, which is it? And again, keep in mind that she's flustered and smiling after she, punched your shoulder lightly.
He holds her hand a little tighter. But this time,
Oh no.
he puts her hand on the side of her face.
Bruh. Bruh.
Kiala, I have felt this way for you for a very long time.
I'm watching the chat.
You broke him.
You're breaking me here, man.
God
What part
damn
of I'm a sucker for the romances don't you get? I hate you.
I'm trying not to make this. I'm trying not to mess this.
No, I know you're trying not to mess this up, but man, we already know what's gonna happen next. And it's happening. We're going to get right to it. Her face is coming closer. Your face is coming closer. I can hear.
Oh God.
I'm gonna put it in the simplest way possible because I see the chat. Yes.
They kiss.
Oh.
And
Good Lord.
if they were hugging each other tighter during it, they would be wrestling again. Not that wrestling. Stop it. I see you, chat. Stop.
What?
Yeah, no, the chat is going that way too. It's like, dang, all they did was kiss.
I know. But that aside, Jackie, no, hatchlings.
Also, Midnight Cat.
Stop.
Oh God
Oh,
in heaven.
God.
But yes, to sum it up quickly, because I swear if this keeps going, my face is going to be red, and I'm going to want this a picture of this, and I'm sad that such a thing didn't happen before Valentine's Day. But you know what? Day after Valentine's Day, it's still good.
I was just about to say, whoa, hold up. Valentine's Day was yesterday. What is going on here?
Exactly. You know what? Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We got the two Dragonborns to have a kiss, and they had a tender moment.
Well, I don't think they've kissed yet, have they?
No,
Yeah.
they have. They kissed. Sha'karr, check your sheet. Do you have a point of inspiration?
Oh yeah, actually, I still do. Remember from that little speech he just told me? He said I got another one.
Bruh, if you didn't already have it, give it to Avack. And here's another one. I hate you.
Oh, okay.
Why does
Okay.
Avack need it?
I guess Avack, you can have it.
Okay.
Yay!
Because I gotta give it to somebody. God dang it. I hate you. I hate you. I hate
Look,
you.
look. I can't help it.
We handcrafted this NPC, and then your character fell for the NPC, and it's like, I don't know what I was expecting, but I'm glad for the journey, and I'm glad for this destination, and I'm happy.
Also, Midnight Cat gave us 5 gold pieces for this. They say, ooh, get her, Sha'karr, get her. OMG, I'm a ship floor with these shippings, although I'm a girl.
Real quick, while on that same topic, Sunny also sent 750 gold coins.
Yes.
Alright, how's it feel to see another lady's shoulders? Don't skip on the tea, please. Give it all be spicy if you want it.
What?
I mean, he saw the shoulder, and now he kissed the... Well, he didn't kiss the shoulder, but he kissed the one attached to the shoulder. So...
You know,
Hey.
thank God that it was hand holding and then just straight to kiss. I'm not gonna lie to you, Sha'karr, Wolf. If you had gone full blown Pepe Le Pew, starting from the hand all the way to the shoulder and then face, first of all, I would hurt you. Second of all, I would thank you for the reference.
no.
And then third of all, I hate you.
See, no. I knew what the way it was supposed to go.
Jesus Christ. All right. We've got shipping material, questionable alliances, and the adventure still goes on. Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad that we ended it with this. The 2 tender moments, and with questions left for the characters of importance to the campaign. And I like where this is going. So this feels like a good opportunity to pause, and then we can continue with the characters waking up the following day. So...
Like a D&D version of Friends.
No.
No, we're not playing that. Stop it, you. Whoever started it.
Life is going this way.
No!
Come on, we're
Oh,
off.
Lord. Okay. So, thank you guys so much for dropping by Taverns Deep. And thank you guys so much for actually being here to not only see the conclusion of the fight, but staying here for the roleplay bits at the end. Naturally, of course, you can find everybody here on OVAS. We are working on a few things in the background. Tuesday, we go back to our streaming. Don't know what we're going to be doing then. Still a work in progress. But Thursday, I think we still have something fun going on. What do we got going on, actually, for Thursday for crossplay?
For crossplay currently, that is currently up in the air, and up to you guys, to be honest. Like, we took a break with the the hype stream, which apparently Nathan did horribly on, if I remember correctly, hearing that.
I mean, I don't know how horribly is horrible. I got all the Chaos Emerald.
Oh, wow.
That's-
Your
I
brother's
was about to
amazing.
say, what kind of
Supersonic.
what kind of madness are you speaking? Because I saw that stream and saw the Chaos Emeralds and him going super. Stop that! How dare you?
Oh, well then
I
blame it
kept
on
losing
Sushi.
all
I
my
heard it was
rings for
horrible
it.
from her.
Ah, but
Oh my god,
that's-
when it comes to Nate, you really believe
Yeah, that's fair.
You cut
To
out
be
there.
honest.
I did not catch that.
You know what? I think Thursday we should probably go back to the roulette stream, but I kind of want to explore a different game. Either Mario Kart Racing or how about Duel Links, just for the fun of it.
Any
can
either
try-
sounds good to me.
Yeah, we could.
I
What?
see Wolf chuckling.
What?
it's more like chuckling from pain, really.
I mean, I feel that pain.
Oh.
I feel that pain.
Wow. But
Well,
yeah,
but-
I think that's what's going on for Thursday. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens on Tuesday as well. But yeah, aside from that,
And then next Friday, stay tuned for another OVAS Presents comic dub.
Saturday,
Ooh.
not Friday.
Friday, Saturday. Why did I say Friday?
I don't know,
Friday
but
on the
Saturday.
It's Saturday. Next Saturday, rather. Next Saturday, stay tuned for another OVAS Presents comic dubs. And, oh, baby, I'm excited. Okay, sorry.
All right. I think
Should
that'll
be.
be good to round off.
I think that's
Should be
everything.
excited.
Well, hold up, Thymus. I mean, Ethan.
I tell
What do
you,
you got?
it's interchangeable. It's interchangeable, baby.
Thymus.
I did it again.
Again.
I'm
Do
gonna
you have
pause
any
it.
announcements? You know what? You know what? Screw it. Do you have any announcements, Thymus?
Oh my goodness.
E-
Well, okay. Sorry, let me
Ethan,
just-
Eaglecrye, Thymus, Vulgaris. What do you have planned?
Let me gather my okay.
What is your grand wisdom?
Okay. First, I finished my goldfish after everything. I have no more left, and I finished them right as we were stopping. I had like 2 left after the fight. I'm like, I gotta save these, but okay. But the actual thing, no. But with all the, I guess, the promotion stuff after like the last couple streams, mine as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, like if you ever want to like find me, I'm mainly active over on the Xylo Caves Discord server as the server owner / community manager, where it is the community hub for the Xylo Cave YouTube channel, where we do comic dubs of the official Xylo Cave comics. as well as from GD's DeviantArt. So yeah,
Specifically regarding the murder of me, correct?
right. Sorry, I think I showed
Hey, you got it.
It's all good.
You got it, Thymus.
Just
You're
pushing-
doing great.
Just pushing you across the finish line there, buddy. It's all good.
just like
Oh.
what you do with D&D with me with the elements. Forgetting that I have a pool of health.
Pool of health, but this
what's-
time you got a pool. But this time you got a pool of friends. It's all good.
Look,
man.
once I'm reminded of it, I'm gonna remember it. It's gonna be okay. I'm just excited for next time.
Heck yeah, man.
Yes.
Yes.
And don't worry,
Actually-
and everyone's been taking their notes, which I'm thankful for. By the way, bonus points for that, you beautiful bunch of people.
Yeah.
Before we conclude, because we've now
Oh.
gotten our promotions taken care of,
No, we got one more. Nathan,
Thymus. There we go. That's
Yeah,
what I was
hi.
saying.
avocado.
Yo.
You have a thing coming on Sunday, don't you?
Oh, you're right. Yes, yes. Me and Musical Sushi are gonna be streaming some Devil May Cry 5.
There you go. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
I'm
word.
gonna get all rad up in there.
Activating your angel trigger in D&D. Activate that devil trigger in Devil May Cry, baby.
It's gonna
Okay.
be good. Oh man. Also, okay. Well, first of all, we have a comment from Sunny here saying double weddings between Sha'karr and Kiala and Irid and Shuka. That's a very cute image. I'm not gonna lie. And also for my last one, for a super chat from Midnight Cat, 5 gold pieces. Vincent.exe is broken with the Sha'karr and Kiala moment. Have a good night.
You have no goddamned idea.
We warmed you up with the birds and then came swooping in with the dragons to steal your heart.
You guys did that on purpose. I swear you coordinated this with the sole intent of messing
We
with
actually
my
didn't.
heart.
Actually, no, we didn't.
No.
Honestly, thought that up on the spot.
You thought
Yeah.
that? Then it's entirely coincidental that you guys prepped this on the day after Valentine. You're either accidental geniuses or just flat out evil. I'm going with the second.
Who says it can't be both?
Yeah, it can be a little bit of both.
God
Yeah,
dang it.
fine.
You know, this has gone on long enough. Y'all heard it. OVAS has some stuff going on. I almost said Thymus. I stopped myself.
Oh my goodness.
I'm rubbing off on
Eagle.
you now.
Eagle has some stuff going on over at the Xylo Cave with the Murder of Me comic dubs and T-Mom plays as well. Stay tuned for those. And also, keep an eye out for Nathan.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. Keep an eye out for Nathan and his stream on Sunday. We all had a good night. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Bye.